We've said worse on
Hey,
live.
I don't care. Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, everybody. A Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, Moonbeam, and YouTube channels. Hey, how's everybody doing? Welcome back.
Good.
Welcome back. So, as always, thank you to everyone who's joining us live here on Twitch or Moonbeam. It's great. You should. You get enough bits. You can name NPCs. You can affect the world. And you can chat with us. Most of us are pretty active in the chat. I reply whenever I can. But no matter where you're chatting with us, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, everything's linked together, so everyone's going to see it in all platforms. So don't worry about, are they monitoring this one? It goes everywhere, so we keep an eye. And we love to talk to you guys. You guys
Yes.
hop in the chat. Everyone's like, hello! And it's really nice. It's really nice. We love you guys. Yeah. If you are watching on our VODs on YouTube, hello to you as well. I see you there. Thank you. Views are nice, and I like them.
Very nice.
If you are looking for any sort of links or socials or having trouble finding anything, rpgstorytelling.com. And from there you can get linked to everything as well as some cool merch and up to date on announcements. We are still in the process of getting official art, so not only will we have some cool art on our tokens here, but we will also probably have some new merch when that's all done.
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go, baby! I'm hyped for this. I want a shirt with our characters. Yes, please. I can wear it to my job, and everyone's gonna be like, "Whoa, that's cool. Who are that?" I was like, "These are the guys that I play D&D with." It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited about this. Yes. I think that's all of the announcements I have. Sarah, anything else that you want to tack on?
No, I think that's it for us for now. We got all the artwork coming from our artist. Eventually, we'll have even more merch than we already do. You can find a link to our shop on rpgstorytelling.com. Let's see. Yeah, that about covers it for me.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, with the end of the announcements, the Mists deem it time to drag us back to Barovia once again, the land where there is no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of this cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber, and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Sarah, what happened last time?
Last we saw our brave adventurers, they were just freeing Yana from a set of low-level spells that were kind of keeping her mentally locked into the castle Ravenloft. After they finally got those spells off of her, she started to become a little bit more herself, and talked about some of the things that she experienced while she was stuck here in the castle. A few of the characters learned that there is a passageway behind a fireplace in one of the upper floors that Yana has been trying to get into for a couple of weeks. So she's very interested in seeing how they got in there and what's back there. But she also decided she wanted to show them not only Strahd's tomb, where his casket or coffin is kept, but also that of his brother, and how that all transpired with his brother being there. But once they did go in and find Strahd's coffin. They were set upon by a few vampire spawns, or whatever they were, that were quickly dispatched with most heavily prejudice. That didn't come out right, but it was with a lot of fun. We killed them, and that's pretty much where we pick up tonight.
They wanted to make sure you guys didn't escape, and you guys were like, that's not going to happen. Don't worry about it.
It's like, we're trapped in here with you? No, you've got that backwards. You're trapped in here with us.
Exactly. Oh, boy. Well, with that, as the you guys have a split second, as Yana is actually quite large. She's as big as Gawain right now, or almost. In the next 30 seconds, both Gawain and Yana shrink back down to their regular forms, which I hear is about average time for any sort of size comparison. About a minute. It's pretty average. As the Ned's staff with the sun sword hilt mounted atop of it, blazing with sunlight, radiant and pure, bathing this whole chamber in it, burning the vampire spawn to ash, along with everyone else who had been taking it down. How long does Spirit Guardians last?
10 minutes, I think.
10 minutes? Okay. So we have another couple of minutes on that for Riss. If you would like to keep it up, you're welcome to.
I will.
But other than that... Oh, and you also have your unseen servant that you summoned via the Tome of Strahd, which... Sure, it's unseen, but also it's kind of seen, and it's definitely Strahd.
Weird to think his ego would let himself serve himself.
But it is a rather wonderful thing to see Strahd serving.
So, yes, with the... you guys dealt with that, with the vampire spawn. You also found a couple of letters written to... I don't remember who. I made it up on the spot last time. Tatiana. I thought it was Tatiana. A couple of love letters that had been sewn into the silk of the cushioning inside this casket, that you guys, I think, are taking and then mended the cushioning so that it doesn't look like you guys went in it. Now, there are 5 grave-shaped holes in the ground. And then did you say that you cleaned up the bodies and stuck them in the puzzle box?
No, I think the plan, as far as I knew, was we were going to put the bodies back, recover them, so that it looks like nothing happened.
Oh, I thought we were cutting them up and taking it for some reason. I forget why
Yeah.
that was even the plan, specifically.
Snacks?
I mean,
Have Yana
does
back.
that work for Yana?
Could.
I'm lying. I genuinely don't know if she eats undead.
She
Is that
tends
just
to
jerky at this point?
Yeah,
So
pretty much.
dead.
She tends to favor certain parts of the body.
Is that like jerky? I just don't understand, really.
Is that like cured meats?
Love a little bit of ash jerky.
Yes. A little bit of heart jerky.
Excellent. So, yeah, what's the plan? What are you doing with these brides?
Ripping the hearts out. Definitely. Gotta have snacks.
Let's see. How long do
Easy
you
enough to
think?
do.
How long would it take to rebury these bodies? Do you think it would take?
Each one would probably be about 10 minutes. So if you guys worked on it concurrently, it wouldn't take very long. But it would if you guys wanted, if for whatever reason you wanted to use Spirit Guardians for something, that would eat up the remainder of that time.
Or we could just leave them open and throw them into one of those teleportation things. Let them be put wherever.
I think regardless of what we do, we need to, as much as possible, not make it look like we were here. Again, the whole point of everything we're doing tonight is just get information and leave without anyone knowing could have possibly gotten that information. Otherwise, all this is pointless.
I think it would.
Sending a message looks cool, but it's also dumb.
I think it would be easier and quicker to burn the bodies rather than bury them.
What about the smoke?
Will dissipate.
I'm gonna set the whole castle on fire.
Best idea I've heard all day.
Let's each take one body, rebury it, and discuss our plans while we do so.
All right. So I'll grab a body, throw it in a hole, and start kicking dirt into it.
Ivor and Cesar start on another body.
Nedro will take one as well, and I guess do his best.
I will magnify density on Nedro. And Gawain and Orion will grab the last two and throw them in and he'll start just burying the body, and Gawain will join on the last one.
Okay, so then while we're doing this,
Just gonna keep using elementalism to just help whoever, because Gawain took the body that I was gonna do. Just gonna like make a hole.
I like to imagine that you were like getting started, you turned around, and then you turned back, and either Gawain or Orion had like gotten like significant work done. You're like,
Like, I'll just cast magic. I guess that's all I'm good for.
we're good for the same exact thing, so it's fine.
Remind me, what is your strength score?
Mine?
I'm just kidding.
It's a 7.
Exact my point.
Hey, Nedro has you beat.
Okay, so
Listen, I rolled bad, okay? And I said, that's fine, I'm not gonna touch it.
While we're doing that, so Ned's gonna be like, so, as he's huffing and puffing, I was thinking, oh god, we should probably go to Yana's sister to get that sorted out and get out as soon as possible. I just truly don't think it's wise to stay behind enemy lines for this long. I mean, it's not nighttime, but I don't think that applies to Strahd if she can get back here at any freaking point she wants. And it would suck to encounter her.
I agree. The random rolls again.
Yeah, Ned can actually hear those rolls, so that's why he wants to
Ned hears into the veil.
He's tapping, he's tapping into the realm of order and hearing that disorderly things are going on. He's like, fuck that. Any objections?
DM, about what time is it?
It is shortly before 1.
Okay. Gawain's just going to, as he's, heaving massive amounts of dirt, trying to cover these things as quickly as possible and make it even. Yana was saying that there was something hidden in the study, and I think that warrants investigation. If Ludmilla as a bride did not know about it, that intrigues me. that makes me think that there's something there he doesn't want found, some vital piece of information, or a phylactery, I think you called it, Riss. Something very secret, but he would keep it close enough to guard it. So that's why I think we should not spend a lot of time on this. I think we should maybe spend 15, 20 minutes on it maximum. If we can't crack it in that time, we leave.
Well, I agree with you. I think that is the worth investigation. But in terms of the potential like phylactery, we found the coffin, which I think is what that would be. We are literally standing next to it. Like if we wanted to interrupt his resurrection cycle, we need to mess with this room.
Unless, of course, he has other coffins around.
Yes.
It's true. I just think that this would be I would hate to miss the opportunity to find some vital piece of information that may turn the tide of battle in our favor at some key moment.
No, I agree. I think we should investigate it. I'm just saying I don't think I think we have found the resurrection factor.
Okay. Interesting.
Granted, this conversation is taking place as we bury the bodies, by the way.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I just want to make sure that any step we take here, keep in mind, the more time we spend here, the greater our lives are in danger. So everything we do here has to be worth that danger. Lest one of us gets captured again or worse, killed.
Not if I can help it.
Or me. Oh, yes. Yana, don't do anything reckless if you think one of us is about to die. I can bring us back now. So, like, please remember that. Just in case you don't sacrifice yourself again if it was something that, like, we could stop.
I will definitely keep that in mind, because I really don't want to get stuck here again.
I don't want you to get stuck here again either. It very much sucked without you. We almost died like 3 times. Some of us died a couple of times.
We very much missed you.
I missed you too.
As Ned puts like, the final touches, like burying his body, he's like, whew, yay for a less reckless Yana. That's all I ever wanted.
Gawain, Riss, Ned, give me perception checks.
Is it scent-based?
No.
Okay.
Is it clock-based?
No.
Even if it was, I didn't do anything. I was just asking questions.
I know.
Just a perception check.
Yeah. No,
16.
not from Orion, just from you.
9.
Yep.
16.
Well, hello.
17.
17. Okay. Gawain and Ned, you guys notice just in time as you guys are moving a little bit of dirt falling out of the ceiling, which is weird because the ceiling is in dirt, and you glance up just in time to see a couple of hands disembodied just falling, landing on top of you.
On top of us, actually, or just on top of the
Yes.
burial, right?
No, on top of there is one falling on Gawain, there's 2 falling on you, Ned, and there's 2 falling on Riss. Riss, you do not notice, so it's gonna get they're gonna each get an attack off.
Can I take a sentinel attack as they attack Riss?
I'm gonna say you're not close enough for the sentinel in this moment.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit
That'll hit.
for 7 piercing.
Don't forget we got that 5 temporary last game for Nedro looking majestic as fuck with his cape of billowing.
Mhm.
Which also Cesar and Calgary as well, Ivor.
Oh, thank you.
And a 21 to hit for 3 points of piercing. As these crawling claws both just like fall onto your face and start like just going for whatever they can. Gawain and Ned, I need
Spirit
to
Guardian still up?
No, because you
Damn.
guys have spent the 10 minutes to
Yeah.
bury the bodies.
I was hoping this would be like during the time we were burying the bodies. Damn.
Gawain and Ned, I need you guys both to give me a dexterity check to see if you can beat out these hands.
Check
So
not-
initiative.
Basically initiative, yes.
Cool.
Oh,
14.
I definitely did it. I got a 4.
All right. Okay. Gawain, you do. Ned, you do not. So these guys are not going to get advantage because they're not attacking from hidden, but we do. Ned, we have 2. That's that's a 7
Miss.
and a 14. Nope,
Miss.
13.
Miss
Okay.
still.
Gawain, 1 is falling on top of you. You can. I assume you're gonna slash at it or something.
Oh, if I can go first, yeah.
Yes, you go first.
Actually, I don't slash at the one that's on me. I ride over to Riss, and I'm gonna go and try to go for those 2 hands.
Okay.
So Orion's just gonna pounce over there. That's 27 to hit on the first, and a 17 to hit on the second.
The second one actually misses because you have to be so careful not to hit Riss. So the first one, you just sort of like knock it off. And the second one, you go for it, but it scuttles out of the way, and you have to pull back just in time to avoid like slicing into Riss. Orion can try to take care of
He's
this
gonna bite.
second one.
Okay, he's gonna go for a bite after I miss. So Orion gets +5. That's a 23 to hit.
23 will do it. Just sort of like pulling a tick off. Just sort of like grabbing it and then just destroyed. The one on you is going to make an attack for a natural 20.
Okay.
So that's
Can I barbs that? Actually,
Health is
not
fine.
yet because I would have
Yeah.
this is like a surprise round.
okay, cool.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's
fine.
11 points of piercing damage as it just slips right inside your neck protection and just sort of like starts raking across your throat. Ned. And then we'll come to Riss.
Another set of attacks, I'm guessing, after the first one's missed.
No. You get to act.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna use the Sun Staff to attack with True Strike.
Okay.
So it'll be this to hit. Nat 20, baby.
Hey, nice.
29.
So
Nice.
that should be okay. So hold on, because I want to make sure I get this right. Because I don't think this has a proper damage.
Oh, these guys are minions. One hit takes them out.
Okay.
So yes, with a natural 20, I'll say you can actually get them both with a crit success. It's just sort of the blade just like whirls around you in a spectral radiant display and just carves both of them into shreds. Riss, yours have been removed. Gawain is still grappling one that's like working its way under his armor. And then we'll come to Yana and Ivor if needed.
Oh, I can attack. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
up, and you can. There's just one left.
Is it next to me, or can I use a ranged attack?
No, it's not next to. You could step back though. It's because it's just a hand and it's like wedged in Gawain. It's not going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
So you-
I'm
you
going
can use
to.
it ranged.
I'll just firebolt it.
Okay.
Just. Does a 16 hit?
16 will miss just because of how careful you are to make sure that if you miss, you don't hit Gawain. And it's sort of like partially into the armor. You just, and it detonates against the wall. Yana and Ivor, what are you guys doing? everyone sort of like Gawain is like growing after this thing, and it's like scuttling and trying to get in.
Am I able to see all of the hands?
Yes, just this is the only one left.
Radiant breath.
Nice.
Nice.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
So that's a Dex saving throw. DC
Oh yeah,
16.
no. It even on a success, it's gonna take it out.
All right.
So yeah, down it goes. Just
Yep. So that's down with damage, and then 2d10 healing to everyone that's in the path, which is
Should be Riss and me.
and Orion, I think.
And Orion. Yeah.
I think that's
Orion's good.
total of 5 points.
Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Nom nom nom.
Hey, I only needed 6, so I'm basically back up to full.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
There we go. So, dealt with handily, but no further issues. It just takes but a moment. However, it's just another little surprise / jump scare. This is Castle Ravenloft. It's dangerous here. That could have been a lot worse.
See what I mean about not staying here, guys? If we're done with these bodies, let's get the fuck out.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Come on, Cesar. Let's go.
I'm gonna go ahead and just pump 1 point of lay on hands into myself just to top off. Just to make sure that doesn't scar, because be nasty.
Mm-hmm.
It would be cool though.
We just got art done, and I don't have a scar in the art, so damn it, I gotta maintain that shit.
Well played. I agree. So, where are you guys off to? And Ned, are you maintaining the sunlight?
No, I'm not.
Very well.
I would have turned it off after the battle, actually.
Okay.
As we were agreeing, yeah.
I will rest until I am needed once again. And what?
Quickly, does everybody hear that, or do I just hear that when the sword talks?
Just you.
Just you.
In my mind, I'm assuming. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And remind me, what damage is your armor set to resist?
I chose necrotic.
Necrotic.
No, wait. I chose slash. Sorry. I chose slashing. That's what it was.
Okay.
Not necrotic.
That's right, because it's like a silvery gray spark
Yeah.
instead of the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Should have been necrotic, but it's fine.
So up to the study.
Yes, with haste.
I don't have that spell.
Okay. So, now get out of here. We'll leave your tokens here, and just head with the eyes. Okay, so you guys head up. Strahd Jr., I assume, opens the portcullis again.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. You guys are headed out?
Headed out. We should probably make sure that those teleport things are not back.
Last time, didn't we send Echo in?
Mm-hmm.
We can do it again because he's still on the map, unless he did get dissipated.
No.
Okay.
I think
And
if
you
you
can-
did, I think you resummoned him.
Yeah, you can resummon him infinitely. It's not like an amount of times per day. Well, I guess you can do it limitedly per day because there's only 6 seconds periods in the days,
Yeah.
But
Yeah. So if he's not gone already, so I don't have to resummon him.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I think
Okay.
we had Samurai Jack last time.
Yes. We had Samurai Jack last time.
A legally distinctive Samurai Jack, Samurai Jim, if you will.
Yes.
Right.
Hello. Okay, there we are. So,
I will take a peek
guys-
inside.
You send him out, and staying within 30 feet. Is he going north, west, or east? I believe you guys dispelled north.
Mm-hmm.
We dispelled the one directly in front of us last
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
So that one there.
Yeah, that one.
All right, so he steps up there and immediately just disappears.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Looks like it's back.
Well,
suppose I could dispel it again.
maybe it went off. Maybe the timer reset when it just got echo.
Mm.
Send it, Ivor. Can you try to send another? See if it
Takes
does
a
that.
deep
Because
breath.
if not,
And tries to. He reaches out his hand and calls forth for another friend.
Another echo apparates.
Yeah. Well, I guess he could like stop here because I could summon him like over there, right? Like over there, because that's safe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can summon him in there.
And we're just
Anywhere
gonna keep
within-
it Samurai Jack. Samurai Jim.
Anywhere within 15 feet of you, and then he can move within 30 feet of you. So yeah, sending him in. Trudges up the stairs, grumbling under his breath about being treated like he's expendable. And strides forwards through the mist and poof, disappears again.
Oh, I didn't want him to charge forward again.
Wait, what didn't you? That's what we were summoning him for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you resummoned him to see if it was going to teleport him again. What were you planning?
For him to stay with us, but okay.
No, we just wanted to make sure. We were testing it to make sure it wasn't a one and done kind of situation.
Hmm.
Last time I cleared off a level 3 dispel magic, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I will dispel magic again then.
Okay.
And Ivor, can you send one more time just to make sure?
He's gonna be so pissed. One more time.
Summon him up, and
Summon him up.
he's like in the pose of like he's about to take a bite of something that isn't there. Like he had food because he was like, there's no way he's summoned it. You hear like his jaw clack.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't even wait for instructions. He just turns and starts trudging up the stairs and continuing forward. Nothing. Maintains.
All right, let's go before it comes back.
All right, so you guys rush out. And we will just use the spectator token. And you guys are headed back to the Brazier room?
I was going to take him to these stairs here.
Okay. Cool. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. All right.
oh, is the brazier room closer?
No.
Yeah.
All right. So, Yana leads you up to a staircase that begins to spiral upward. The large flagstones lead up and down, or in this case, just up, around a 20-foot wide stone core. Cobwebs fill the staircase, making it difficult to even see the ceiling. And
Are we
heavy
not supposed to
beams.
take that back? Sorry.
What's that?
Are we not taking the same path back?
Yana is taking you to a different space.
Okay.
Heavy beams sag overhead from centuries of supporting weight. All right. That's fine. As you guys continue upward, we will go upward. Oops. 11, 10. Where is the map? Okay. It is quite a climb as you guys move upward and upward and upward and upward. To 3. Okay, I don't know why it's numbered this way. That seems dumb. Okay. And let's see. You, as you're continuing upward and upward and upward, you eventually find yourself, Yana, in the lead, face to face with a wall.
Okay.
Damn, our greatest enemy.
And do we have a map for that wall? Just
Yes.
where I'm seeing.
All right, and brings us down to the bottom right corner-ish area.
Got it. Are there any kind of cracks or anything in this wall that I can see through?
Give me a either perception or investigation, whichever you prefer.
Investigation, definitely. That mighty plus 12. So that's a 26.
26 will do it. You do find a slight crack toward the one side, toward the central pillar side, almost as though the pavers don't meet up perfectly, and the mortar has like sort of chipped away here, to reveal just ever so slightly a keyhole shape to the other side, where the stairs continue upward.
Okay. So I can see a little bit of the stairs through the other side. Can I see anything else other than just those few stairs?
Not from this angle.
Okay. I would like to try to use Shadow Fury. Kind of just like jam it in the hole and just kind of keep banging on it to see if I can break away some more.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
As she does that, can I stop her real quick?
Mm-hmm.
We're not trying to leave signs we're breaking in here. Ivor, can you lockpick it?
Is it?
It's not an actual lock. It's the size of like a keyhole.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a keyhole.
No, it's just a crack.
Okay, never mind.
So that's a 13.
13. Okay. It's slow going. The stone is hardy and resilient, but give it enough time, you'll make it through.
Okay. So I'll just keep banging at it and try to make that hole a bit wider so that we can fit through.
All right. Yana's going at this. It's not a quiet endeavor. Stabbing at the stone wall.
Actually, I think I might have a thing for this. Sorry, gotta check the bag of holding. There's the... Yep. Cool. I've been carrying it again for a long time. I'm going to take out a portable ram and out of the bag of holding, and I'm going to just use that with
He's
Yana's
gonna
help,
like
hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
And the two of us are, if Yana's okay with it, we can just,
Yeah.
because we're
Absolutely.
not being quiet anyways. So
Yep.
well, we're definitely not anymore.
Yeah. So portable RAM, does it give you
a plus
description
four.
of like +4 to?
The when you go to break down a door, so when you use a portable ram to break down doors, when doing so, you gain a +4 bonus on the strength check. One other character can help you use the ram, giving you advantage on this check.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, really quick question. To be clear, we're going back to the study,
Uh-huh.
but couldn't we have gone the other way and it would have been a lot quieter and that's more stealthy than like using a giant ram on a door? When we're
Could be.
explicitly not trying to get people's attention?
That's a good.
Well, Yana's been in this castle for about 3 weeks now. So
Right, but
everybody
we
knows that
already
she's there and that she's been exploring and that she's
right, but they don't
finding
need to
different
know that.
things.
But they don't need to know that we're smashing doors and that we have a party of 4 other people with us.
They don't know that you're here, other than Loot Bill.
Well, they're gonna investigate if something wakes them up. Is the whole point. The door being knocked over doesn't necessarily mean people are there, but naturally, any person who has any kind of wits would want to explore why the fuck there's a ramming of a door.
I agree
So
with
I think the
Nedro.
question is that before like you do all of this, and then be like, let's just go the other way. There's no reason to make noise right now. We're not in any kind of like desperate mode right now.
Okay.
Gawain sadly puts away the portable ram.
It's the second time
Or
I made
is
that.
there another way to do this without knocking the wall down and making a bunch of noise going this way?
If we can get there quietly, and quickly, I think we should go the other way.
Right. If we retrace our steps, we can use those stairs that Gawain and I used the first time to get down to the brazier room.
We can actually just go down one floor instead of two and make a slight detour.
All right. As long as it's quiet, I'm down.
So these
Okay.
stairs didn't have a. This is the first.
There's not one at the Larders of Elowen?
Not that I'm. Oh, not that I don't believe so. Let me triple check.
Should be.
59 to 84 without any holes. Where is... Oh, wait. Let me triple check. I don't believe so. Nope. No, this just goes all the way. It goes directly from the catacombs all the way up to the main floor.
Okay.
So then back the way we came is probably the only other way.
Yeah, if you're not going to go this way,
All right, then let's do it.
Yep, all the way down, I guess.
sounds good.
And we'll just go
So,
back to the brazier room and then use those stairs that initially Gawain and I used.
Actually, if you think about it, we don't need to. We just need to get to the brazier room because one of those brazier stones led to the study. So we could
so
just
that's
teleport
what
there.
that's what Ned's suggesting.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying. Okay, sorry. I thought you were saying walk there from another point.
Nah, okay. So, all set and poised to knock the wall down. Ned's like, "Are we sure we don't? Are we sure we want to get caught?" Once again, the voice of reason, the voice, or not the voice of reason, the voice of
Order.
of order. Exactly.
God damn. As we're walking, I'd be like, God damn it, my family would be proud of this. I fucking hate this shit so much.
Risk gives him like a consolatory pat on the shoulder.
No, but for real, guys, we gotta stop being so chaotic. It's going to hurt us at the end. Please. We just got our friend back. Why do you want to get caught again? It makes no sense.
Because we're curious.
We can be curious and safe.
Echo just turns to Ivor and just goes, I like this friend's Ned. And like glares at him.
Glares?
No, glares at Ivor.
Oh, okay.
Stepping off down into the catacombs once again, your steps are... The noise of your steps is clouded by the clatter of bones that just carpet the floor.
Wait, wouldn't the
and-
bones make a powder?
What's that?
I don't know. Never mind. I don't know how sounds work, I guess.
Now, they are cracking and breaking underfoot, especially under Gawain's feet. But these bones are largely whole, and it's unclear... Well, okay, if these were old bones, they would probably be stomped into powder. Exactly. But if they're new bones, where do they come from?
I love that none of us are investigating. We just don't want to know.
Nope.
Blinders. You guys
I was
can...
gonna say, can I roll a, I don't know, bone check?
Would that be medicine?
I would accept medicine or investigation.
Ooh, investigation. Oh, goody. Wait, let me check my modifiers.
This is to figure out the source of the bones.
Or at least to get a little bit more information.
That was a 23.
23. Not all of these bones are humanoid.
Where are the bones?
They're just
All over the floor.
carpeting the floor.
Of the brazier room or?
No, of the catacombs.
Okay. That's just, okay. I just assumed they were
People.
people that had been killed by Strahd or monsters or just... This catacombs usually denotes grave of some sort 9 times out of 10.
That's the vibe. There are animal bones. There are bestial, non-humanoid bones. There are plenty of people. Some of them have gnaw marks, so presumably these weren't all just exsanguinated and left down here to rot, or after they were exsanguinated, they may have been fed to something else. Who can say?
It wasn't me.
No one assumed it was you, Yana.
Well, he said gnaw marks. I was just making sure.
I mean, even if it were you, at this point, we know what you're about. We wouldn't judge. We almost fed you vampires just now, so...
As you make your way across, the initial door that you had come through to enter the catacombs remains open. You continue back across through this misty tunnel carved in the rock over the trap door, which remains fixed in place thanks to Ludmilla, and you return to the brazier room, which, just as a quick reminder, 30-foot square, 20-foot ceiling, stone brazier burns fiercely in the center of the room with a tall, white, heatless flame. The rim has 7 gemstones evenly set around the around its circumference, rainbow in hue. with a large hourglass, about as big as Ned, above the brazier, with a Ned-sized hourglass.
I just love that that's always a unit of measurement you use for this.
Well, the only reason I say it is because it says, overhead, a wood-framed hourglass as tall and wide as a dwarf hangs 10 feet above the brazier. That's like the description. That's the read-aloud text.
All right, well.
So, it's a Ned-sized brazier. Or excuse me, a Ned-sized hourglass. And just as curvy. All the sand is stuck in the top. And the poem that we have looked at several times is inscribed in the bottom. Cast a stone into the fire, violet leads to the mountain spire, orange to the castle's peak, red if lore is what you seek, green to where the coffins hide, indigo to the master's bride, blue to ancient magic's womb, yellow to the master's tomb.
Red.
Red.
Grab a redstone, toss it in the fire, the white flame turns red immediately. And through it, you all go. Exploding out into the study.
You know, for some reason it's called the Room of Weeping.
Yes, that's just what the
That's what this floor level is called.
yeah, that's just what the module calls the floor level, the Rooms of Weeping.
Got it.
Like the Larders of Ill Omen was the level above the catacombs that Sarah had mentioned.
Strahd is really a drama queen, apparently.
Oh yes.
So
So show me how you got into this fireplace.
I'll go ahead and pull out some water skins really quick again for Nedro.
I should say fire
and just ooh, a billow of smoke and steam comes out. But the fireplace is out.
Hold up, did someone relight it by the time we? I guess it could have been Gertruda or whatever.
I will pull the poker on the left.
Interesting. That was the one thing I didn't try.
Yes, as you fiddle with the pokers, the door opens and you step into the room with the skeleton clutching its throat, the open, expended chest, and one torch in a sconce. One torch, I believe,
On the floor.
on the floor.
I will. Going so mad at himself that he missed it because it's an obvious thing. Is going to pick up this torch and just look at everyone and say, "You might want to hold your breath. Last time we messed with things in here, released a bunch of poison gas."
Do we want?
Yeah, maybe you guys step outside. I'll do this.
I'll stay in there with you.
I don't have
Alright.
to breathe.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I feel like someone doesn't have to breathe here. It's risk. Okay.
Yeah, I can just. I'll just do it. I don't have to breathe.
My question for that is mechanically, would that make risk? Would it have been immune to the other thing before?
Some aerosols, yes. Like cloud kill, no. It specifically states even if you don't breathe or don't have to.
I
But
have advantage against poison. Like I'm chill. I'm chill.
It was
Yeah.
paralysis.
I don't need to breathe either, so.
oh yeah.
Yep.
So
No, look at me. I'm undead. I don't need to breathe.
Technically, I'm not undead. Only half undead.
Only
dad's
mostly dead.
oh, look at me, my dad's undead. Okay. So
Not my fault. I'm undead. All right. I came back this way. Okay.
I was born this way.
I just got dumped into this body. Was not my choice.
I mean, wasn't that all of us?
Wait, wasn't it the
honest.
second time?
I mean, technically, yes, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so as Gawain sticks the sconce in the, or sticks the torch in the sconce, a stone on stone grinding, opens to reveal the way. And you guys file through one by one into...
It's web.
This ancient hall is choked with spider webs, broken by a single clear path down the center. It appears that one person comes through it, or at least there is a little bit of traffic through here, and they always follow the exact same path.
Are there any giant spiders here?
Give me a perception check.
Can I have Orion do a scent check?
Yeah.
What do spiders
Same.
smell like?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Mhm.
Ooh, I am rolling decently well for me. 16.
18 for Yana.
Natural 20 for Orion.
17.
I'm gonna smell the fuck out of
Okay.
this.
Now we just need
So-
19 to fit in there.
Can we set the fire? Because are
Want
we
me to
setting
try?
the webs on fire? Is that a thing we can do?
I mean,
14.
if we have a reason to, sure. I'm just trying to set things on fire before we get caught in that.
Valid.
Yes.
I'm pretty probable. I'm wearing
There
cloth.
is a ton of webs in here. Some of it is not very... collectively, you guys did very well. Some of it is very thin and fine. Some of it is quite robust. There's no giant spiders here currently,
Hmm.
but there might have been in the past, and there may be in the future.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So I will take the lead and kind of
Thank
follow
you.
along that narrow path that looks like it's been well traveled. And I'll head down towards the end of the hall. Kind of where the path kind of ends, and just kind of look deeper to see what I see.
Okay. As you begin to move... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna ask, is this like an archway or a doorway here?
This is...
Archway.
Let's see.
Pretty sure it's an archway.
And west and okay.
Because I see that the like light goes all the way through, but I was wondering because I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell off of the map if it was like an arch or if there's a door in the way.
It is an arch, yes.
Okay, and then the same for this one here.
Yep.
Correct, yes. So, following the path, I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw to navigate the webs, as it is very tight, and you are effectively tiptoeing through this.
Do people who are 5 feet tall get advantage because they can fit more compactly through this web?
If you were size category small, I would give it to you.
You know, you should let my bullshit work sometime. A dex saving throw, you said?
18.
Do we get Gawain's?
Oh, yes, we do.
Yes, you
Yes,
do.
you do.
You get the +5.
23.
Does everybody get it?
Yes, because there's not enough of you to be single file outside of the 10-foot radius.
Okay,
Got it. Well, I rolled a 2, got a +2 for my dex, and a +5 for a 9. So,
Okay.
I can't do math. 16.
Success. 9 is a fail.
Thank you, Gawain. I would have probably failed that if I hadn't had that +5.
Yeah, without I wouldn't have got the 17.
22.
Success. 17 is a
20.
success.
28.
28 is a success.
Oh, does
Ned's-
Cesar need to roll?
If he's coming with, he does.
Orion is going to, because I'm guessing he can't fit through the fireplace and the back thing, so he's just going to stay in the study, and if anyone tries to sneak up on us, he's going to warn me on the telepathic link.
Okay. Massive lion guarding your way. That's
Oh.
one way to do it.
Cesar got a 17 on the die, so.
That'll do it. So, Ned, presumably toward the back of the pack. Where did it
sucks.
go? There it is. Are trying your best to make your way through, but despite your dark vision, some of these webs are fine and hard, very, very fine, hard to see. And they drape across your face, and it's instinct to try to like wipe it away, which then spins you and sticks you to some of the more robust and stronger webs here. And like like Frodo Baggins, he begins to like pick up, and he's like 6 inches off the ground, just sort of like moving.
Can
in these.
I assist him in getting down?
Yes.
Yeah, I was just gonna have Cesar wave the flame axe and just like burn the webs away.
Don't set anything on fire.
I was
There's
gonna
just some
use-
webs.
I was going to use elementalism to carefully control the fire so it only burns the webs holding him, so we're not leaving a trace behind, also so it doesn't burn Ned.
I would accept elementalism.
I trust this with this.
Because that is like a hot knife versus an open flame. So it's not gonna alight, it's just gonna melt them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like specifically going for the webs that are holding Ned.
Mm-hmm.
Leave no trace.
Excellent. So yes, pushing forward, you're able to get Ned out of there and continue forward.
God, try to keep up with us, yeah?
Fucking stupid webs.
As you guys continue to push forward, Yana in the lead, you begin to pick up the sound of rain on stone. Just that pitter-patter, that pattering, almost tickling the stone.
Is it giggling?
And
It's hee-heeing.
it's it is Teehee Tuesday, so there is a slight giggle wafting through the air. You're uncertain if it's the stone or if it's a spirit in the space or who knows what. Maybe a spirit's getting lucky. We don't know what ghosts do.
Sit in chairs.
Maybe Riss does.
Maybe.
Maybe Riz does.
Bother me mostly, actually. Just chat in my head all the time.
It's the worst when they're getting laid, because then it's just ethereal moans that only you can hear. But you can hear the rain and rolling distant thunder from outside. The air here is cold and damp. Veils and curtains of webbing fill the room, making it hard to gauge width and depth, and a single narrow path leads to the dark center of the room, where a rope dangles from high above.
Is there something attached to the rope?
Possibly. But with the webs and the slight mist from coming in from the humidity differential, it's hard to see high enough up to see what it's connected to.
Should I give it some light so that we can see? This is Gawain asking before he casts a spell suddenly, because he doesn't want to... I don't know. Are there bats in here that we have to worry about, DM?
Give me a survival check.
Okay, yeah, it's not terrible.
Can elementalism move mist?
Yeah. Yeah, I can do a bunch of shit with elementalism. Elementalism.
Doesn't mist also count as water? Can't you just like move it?
Yeah, but elementalism more specifically states mist, whereas shape water is more specifically water and ice. So I'd rather just have them do it. So
You create a breeze strong enough to ripple cloth, stir dust, rustle leaves, and close open doors and shutters, blah 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 blah. I guess I will leave that up to the DM if either using beckon air or beckon water would allow me to clear some of the mist.
And if not, shape water.
We'll look.
I got an 18 on my survival check.
Okay. There do not appear... You don't hear any bats. And you haven't seen any, and you surmise that these webs would probably impede their flight. So not in this space.
I know we've played kind of fast and loose with the like what elementalism can do. I've gotten my mileage out of this cantrip. It has been great.
I'll give it to you. With beckon air, you can like sort of swirl and try to like vortex.
Yeah, or is it like
down.
what I could say is it also sculpt element does say that you can
It does say Mr. Water. Yeah.
Mr. Water, so I would try to just sculpt it away from whatever, so it's not blocking our view anymore.
So swirling it and trying to like clear it out of the way. You go through the components here, and the mist begins to fall, and that you feel the air being drawn in through the passage behind you and down through this belfry, into the levels below. And as the mists open up, you begin to see it solidifies into a darkness up above you. That with the layers of web, it's still difficult to make out anything. As the mists fall, the rope, seemingly unbeckoned, unaffected by anything else, just goes from its loose sort of like drift as this air begins to move, suddenly gets pulled taut, and then gong, 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 gong. One loud gong as it strikes 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
We're
We're really close to this. That must fucking hurt like crazy.
Yes. It's go ahead and everyone give me a Constitution saving throw.
I wasn't saying we should save for it. It was just mentioning.
+5.
Yeah, +5.
Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes.
So that one.
22.
23.
20. With
20,
Gawain's
20.
bonus 20.
Chris got a headache.
18.
18. Riss, you take 3 points of thunder damage.
Ow.
Everyone else is sort of like wrung by it, but no pun intended. But is able
Pun
to push
absolutely
through.
intended.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone else's bell is a little bit wrung, but sort of you are the only one who's like sort of set on edge and sort of like almost like leaning, and the world begins to spin just ever so slightly.
Just like puts a hand out, like leans against the wall, like.
As this echo fades and bounces quieter and quieter, you hear a slight scraping from above you, and
Ned runs.
as descending are several giant spiders. I need everyone to roll initiative. Risk with disadvantage because of the being discombobulated.
Fuck you.
Ooh, not one.
This is going great for me. I rolled 2 3s.
I got a 3 total though.
Like
27.
Nice. There we go. All right, we're gonna do this old school because I don't have a encounter built for this.
How many spiders?
There's a number of them. We'll see in just a moment. So 25 to 20. I know 27 with Yana.
Yes.
You know, I bet you weren't even gonna make us fight giant spiders until I mentioned it.
Maybe. All right. 20 to 15.
18.
18.
I was about to be worried.
I know. It's like me, bunch of spiders,
Okay.
rest of the party.
Right. Exactly. 15 to 10.
Oh boy.
Resounding silence.
Oh my God.
Ivor, what'd you get?
9.
9. Ned, what'd you get?
3.
3 and 6. Okay. 9, 6, and 3 for Ivor, Riss, and Ned. All right. As these spiders drop, how big is this space? Oh, this is fairly good size. 1, 2, 3, drop. Yana, you're up first. There are 3. You know what? Let's pull your tokens out.
I don't like this.
Might as well.
Oh
Since
boy.
we have a map and everything, it's not
Yes.
like I have to do anything special.
We're in this end
Kinda
room,
spooky.
right?
Yes, we're over. No, you guys are all the way over into the center here.
Where's
So, like,
my...
It looks like there'll be very little space for us in general.
Correct. It's very cramped.
Oh,
Could
man.
I be here? Like in the archway? Is that somewhere?
That would make more sense.
Or do we have to be in the room?
I would say no further back than the archway.
Okay.
Because I had stopped
Because
where
the,
I am when we were heading in. I had stopped there.
You stopped there. You weren't heading in further. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, it's been so long since I've done this. There I am. Found it.
Spider.
And you said to click on the name and drag over?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it.
We'll put you here, and we'll put you here. Yes. Perfect. So,
No.
Yana, you are up first.
Okay. So, seeing these spiders drop down onto the rest of the party, I am going to rush for the closest one. So I'm just going to zip right over to this one. Or actually, no, I'll zip to this one instead. And I'm guessing it's within reach.
Oh, yes, very much
Okay.
so.
Okay. So I will start off with some predatory strikes,
Okay, go for it.
since I'm still werewolf. It's a 25 to hit
Oh, goodness, yes.
for 10 damage.
Oh, boy. Big hit.
Next one is a 28 to hit for 8
Also.
damage.
Yes. Okay.
And then
And it,
bonus action predatory strike
oh, boy. Okay.
for 27 for another 7. Plus
Oh,
I
boy.
get 3d6 worth of fire damage. Or no, lightning damage, because I put Rite of the Storm on my claws.
Oh, right. How long does that last?
Till long rest.
Oh,
Theoretically, you
okay.
could do it at the beginning of the day, and it would still be good at the end of the day.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
So
Cool.
that is 9 points of lightning damage.
Slash, 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 crackle of lightning, and just the fluids fall out of the spider, and it shrivels up as they are wont to do, unable to extend their appendages, and just poof, poof, rolls off the side of the this little outcropping and falls down the belfry tower.
Got it. And then I will use the rest of my movement. So let me see if I can measure this, just to make sure I've got enough movement. So 1, 20.
Oh, hold on.
I will get to right there.
I will be right back. I gotta take the dog out.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn right there.
Sounds good. That brings us to Gawain with Ivor on deck. Start if you're going to start thinking about what you're doing. Slash rolling your stuff in ahead of time.
Yep.
Nah, I think we got this. It just went down pretty. Like Yana just took down one in one round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 hits.
It was it
down
was
it goes.
undamaged before. Okay, cool. So I could probably help take down at least one of these. Like I could take down half of one of these,
So
hopefully.
I took out the baby.
Just you wait until like the 6x6 square crew, the 30x30 spider hits.
Shalob.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh.
As long as we don't get Ungoliant, I'll be happy.
First one's a 24 to hit.
Yes. Which one are you going for?
I'm gonna go after this one. I'll step forward. And take my attack. Second one. Oh shit, that's an actual 20. So second one hits. First one is or 1d8, sorry. No, I'm not wielding it two-handed. There's my d8. So d8 plus 5. That's 7 points of slashing damage on the first attack.
Okay.
I need con save, strength save.
First con save is 4.
A 4?
No, what is it for?
Oh, for topple.
Okay. Topple is a 18.
Saves.
Second one's for what?
Dread Axe.
Dread Axe. Second one is a 17. And then a strength
Saves.
save is a 13.
Failure. I'm going to actually push this one over here. Just push it one, grouping it a little closer, keeping it away from Nedro.
Okay. Gotcha. You slide it along the wall a little bit.
Yep. The first one, it's going to take the 7 points of damage on the first one, and on the second one, it loses 3 points off its strength score automatically. And then I'm going to, on that crit, I'm going to increase velocity, so I'll do an extra 2d10 on that hit. So that'll be 9. 25 points of damage.
Oh. Catch it, and it rears back, and then you just slice it right across its midsection, and it just a bunch of viscera curls up and falls off.
And I will go here, and that's my turn.
All right. It is now the spider's turn. Just before Ivor. Descending from above, we have 2 new spiders.
Ooh.
As only 3 of them were able to make it down initially. And we're going to go after Gawain, Yana, and then,
Yana, Gawain.
Yeah, Yana, you and Gawain are the only ones that seem to be a threat at the moment.
Good.
So
Target practice.
Let's see. The 2 of you guys, we're going to web Yana first. And that is a 23 to hit.
Let's see. 23 will hit.
Okay.
It's not a save at all?
No. So this is a ranged weapon attack as it sort of like spits some webbing at you. And you are restrained. You can use your action to make a strength check to try to break the webbing. The other one is going to bite at you with advantage now for another 23.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be... Let me make sure this is correct, because that's a lot of damage. I need a Constitution saving throw. And from the bite, you take 9 points of piercing damage. And
That's
with a natural 1, you take another 13 points of poison damage.
Oh,
All right, so the 9 is halved to 4.
Yes.
And how much was the poison?
13.
13. Okay.
Okay. Gawain. Standard procedure is to try to web. And that is a 12, which will miss. As it spits it out at you, and you just sort of like move out of the way. It all over the wall and looks exactly like the webbing that you saw further back. This is exactly what has webbed up the tunnel further behind you. All right. That brings us to Ivor with Riss on deck.
So I don't know if you can look at D&D Beyond to see my rolls to hit.
Yes. That is fine.
Yeah.
Good.
I rolled 4 times because the first one was a 5, so I used my lucky point and rolled again.
Okay. So what does that bring your totals to?
I think for the 3 attacks, it was 18, 24, and a nat 20 from Echo.
All
For
three
26.
all three will hit. Who were you firing at with each of these shots?
So the webbing is just there, like Spider-Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just spit the webbing out and it just across the way.
Okay. So it doesn't matter if I, hit the one that spat it out.
No.
Okay. But I don't like how this one is flanking, so I'm just going to shoot that one first.
Okay, sounds good. So yeah, all 3 hit. So how much damage is the first one taken?
Okay. $25 to the first one?
25 points of damage?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you. These are all sharpshooter.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of having the rollable sharpshooter, so like you can verify. Yes, I did. I rolled the sharpshooter, so good. With a explosion of sound, this rifle fires out and takes this spider from perfectly fine, undamaged, to within an inch of its life.
Okay. Same spider. I'm just gonna take it down.
Just a reminder, Ivor, you do have a suppressor if you want to go quiet, or if you want to go loud. That's also fun, and it'll bring more things for us to fight. So I'm down for that too.
We love target practice.
I feel like we've been over this noise thing several times.
If I have a suppressor, I'm gonna use it. It's not like I'm gonna take time to take it off.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like, Riss and Ned are the only ones that are like, yes, we're being sneaky, leaving no trace. Everyone else is just like, fuck it.
Reminder.
Yes.
Wolf.
Reminder,
Wolf.
if one of our characters dies and or gets captured, the rest of the party will be subjected to a rant from Nedro about everything that happened. And it will be well deserved.
If you are using the suppressor, make sure you mark it off because it has charges. It is a you get so many uses per whatever.
Short rest.
Yes.
3 charges. So you can do this first round completely silent. At least.
Well, since we didn't call it on the first one, that one goes off. But if you would like to use a suppressor on following rounds, that is fine. Or on following shots this round, that's fine too. But yeah, second, if you're continuing to target that one, second attack with the suppressor, question mark?
No, I'm just gonna go loud again.
Okay.
I'll use the
Bang.
suppressor on the nat 20.
Down it goes. And yes, so like in tandem, you and Echo both sort of just like hot swap, quick clip it on. And natural 20, who are you going after?
I feel like he's got a good fix on it. Did you already damage this one?
No, that one is a new one.
Oh, there's a new one? Alright. Target that one. Okay.
Please.
And this is 4. Okay, 33 plus... Jesus Christ, D&D Beyond, please. 15, just 40, what?
48.
48.
Oh my gosh. And just right down the barrel between its 8 eyes, and it just, no pun intended again, just rips through and just shreds it. Gone. Riss with Ned on deck. One spider remains.
Hey.
And it's going after Yana because everything has happened so quickly it doesn't realize it's now the last one.
I'm just gonna hold up my hand and my ring is gonna spark and I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt at it.
Ooh.
I just rolled a natural 20.
Yay! I love this.
Of course he did. This spider is gonna cast silvery barbs. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck you!
It is
looks like
Ungoliant.
webs.
I
It's
don't
like
remember
a-
the last
it's like
time my
a-
character rolled a nat 20, alright?
It's like a phase spider, but instead of that, it's just counterspell and silvery barbs.
Okay, it is. Alright. I am struggling. Okay. Oh, I get double dice. Right, hold on.
Does Chaos Bolt do anything weird on a crit? Because I know new spells sometimes do weird stuff on crits.
No, I don't think so. I can
Chaos
check
Bolt
later,
wasn't
though.
updated, so it's the same as before.
Hmm.
They kind of rolled Chaos Bolt's effect into Chromatic Orb, actually.
Well, it's the
Right,
last
that's
one,
what I thought.
so it doesn't get to jump, unfortunately. It is poison damage.
That took go well.
I can count. Hold on. 18, 24, 25 damage.
25 damage. Luckily, it does not resist poison damage.
Which is
However,
I didn't get to choose, so.
I know. However, Chaos Burst just leaps from your ring. What does this look like? What does a Chaos Burst look like?
I have a ring on my hand. It's not super big. It's there is a symbol on it. It's got a little, it's a smaller signet. And when I cast it, there's an initial spark, and of course always the blood starts, doing the swirl around Riss. But the once the Chaos Bolt is cast, it'll spark a color based on the damage type. So this one sparks green, and it's like a dart of poison. Just goes and hits the spider kind of in a soft spot in its abdomen.
Nice, and just right in the soft underbelly. And it is immediately struck with within an inch of its life, barely hanging on.
Damn. I did not roll great.
So close.
I could have re-rolled, but I'm too lazy.
On to Ned then, unless you have anything else you want to do.
No, I'm good.
Ned, bring us home. Last spider on its last leg.
Sorceress Burst. Cantrip it up.
Sounds good.
Oh shit, they fixed the damage thing for this. And I will make it lightning damage.
Okay.
Does a 27 hit?
Absolutely.
Oh wait, well, it's gonna say acid, but it's lightning. Oh no, wait, I can do lightning. Cool, if they fix that. 13
Excellent.
lightning damage.
And just sort of lightning arcs across its form as it just sort of like seizes and falls. I realized I was looking at the map wrong. All of these spider carcasses are falling around you. I thought there was more that it could fall down and you were like on a platform. No, you are in a bell tower. So all of these spider carcasses just drop around you. And they're in there. I just am deleting them because I don't want to clutter the map. But yes, the spiders are all dead within the first several moments. And as you catch your breath, you can still hear Riss, especially the ringing of that bell in your ears.
Like, honestly, it was a lucky shot that they managed to do that much and hit that well. Those riders, they're still like leaning on the arch and they're like with their head, like hand on their head. They're just like, fucking hell.
Probably didn't help that Ivor put off 2 shots with his bad news about 10 inches from your ear.
Yes.
Like, do we have earmuffs for ear protection for the gun? Because that is
Loud.
very loud.
Ivor, remember? Oh yeah, I remember. You saw that on the 3rd one. Good job. But let's try to keep it stealthy next time.
Agreed.
So, could somebody kindly cut me down, please?
I got it.
Oh.
I got it. Go up with elementalism again and just.
Is Gawain still webbed up, or did he?
I never got
dodge
webbed
it?
up.
It was
Okay,
just me.
yeah.
Much better. I like being able to move.
Just get leaning on the wall, like massive headache, just like no problem.
So aside from giant spiders, web, and headaches for our friend here, is there anything in this room that's important?
Yana's gonna head back to that spot that she stopped at, where the path kind of ended, that web path, and just kind of look around and see what she can see, to see if anything seems off.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
You have your D12. You have your D12 as well, Yana.
I
From
know.
story time.
Yep.
And Ned, give me either a perception or investigation.
Really
Oh, cool.
didn't work. Let me try actual dice, because it didn't roll properly. So that's six. So that's an 18, and I'm not even going to use my D12.
Yana rolls 2 1s on a custom 2d20 roll. That one didn't
fine.
roll properly. I'm going to...
No, because it rolled them together.
Uh-huh. I know. I just thought it was funny. What a coincidence. That's fine now. And what did you get, Ned?
I'm getting back to my normal Ned rolls. I got a 5.
Ah, there he is. Bless you.
Yeah. I know that the one that I did on Roll 20 didn't come out right, because I've got a plus 12. So it should have
that's
said
true.
614.
It should have given you a plus something at the very least. So, Ned, with your investigation, you look around. It seems to be a dead end back here, which, yeah. Yana, as you're looking around, nothing jumps out at you back here.
There has to be something here. Can't imagine anyone would come back here just to ring a bell.
DM, for the bell, does it seem to be automated somehow? Like, is there a giant rope going down from it? Or
Yes, there's a rope descending down to where you guys are. There is no seeming form mechanism, which leads you to believe that this rope is probably enchanted, or the bell is enchanted to ring itself magically.
Okay. Gotcha.
Can I investigate this wall that I'm standing next to? I'll actually end up investigating both walls, but I'm going to investigate this wall first. I'm looking for like secrets Doors,
Go for it.
passages. You know the thing.
You know the thing.
If you want to do that wall, Ivor can do the other one. Save us some time.
I have missed my dice tray so many times tonight, but every time I miss my dice tray, I roll
It's a good roll.
good. So I'm like, maybe I should just stop rolling in the dice tray.
Right. your rolls are trash, not the number, but the actual like movement of it.
It's a 24 total.
24. You give it the once over. You wipe away some of the smaller, more fragile cobwebs. You've done a very thorough sweep. There's nothing on this wall.
Yeah. And I got a 20 for the other wall.
For the other wall,
Ayo.
you same deal. Wipe the cobwebs away. Give it a look. And west wall. You pull the webs down, and as you're looking over it, knowing that Riss is doing the same thing on the other side of the wall, on the other wall, you're looking and you notice there's a slate shadow along the grout line of some of these bricks. And you follow it around and you find a handhold, not that you see it, but you feel it. And you just grab it and start pulling, and it opens up a secret door.
Fuck yeah, I knew there was a secret door somewhere around here.
Hell
Well
yeah.
done.
Like, I bet it's
getting
one
us
of
on the
these
right
two
track.
walls.
Well done, Ned, getting us on the right track. And Riss and Ivor continuing the search.
Wait, how did I get anybody on the right track?
Well, you were like, I want to look around, and your suspicion of like there's something here got everyone else's brain juices flowing, even though you didn't. Ned didn't find anything.
I guess I'll take the credit for that, sure.
This octagonal vault is free from both dust and cobwebs. The domed ceiling 40 feet above is painted black and sparkles with a display of stars in constellations that are unfamiliar. None of you recognize them, but Gawain, there is a kinship, a familiarity, like a nostalgia that goes with it. You can't put your finger on it, but you feel like you've seen them somewhere before. You suspect it has something to do with your celestial heritage. Barely contained within this vault is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlemented roof.
Is it possible to look inside?
Let me see.
Is that? It's got arrow slits.
Anyone who is proficient in Arcana, give me an Arcana
Ooh.
check.
Yay! I get another
Not
chance to
I.
do badly.
I believe in you, Nedro.
Just gonna stop.
And you should. I got a 23.
Hey, there we go.
Got a something. Hold on. I got a 30?
Nice.
Okay.
I rolled good, guys.
So
They are
nice-
Hell yeah.
I think they have
I have
expertise. in
I have
Arcana, too.
expertise in Arcana, yeah.
So, between the two of you guys, Ned, you have external knowledge. Riss, there's not as much information available here in Barovia, but a 30 will still pass even a higher DC.
I got a 19 as well.
19 on your.
Mm-hmm.
You also rolled Arcana?
Uh-huh.
Okay, gotcha.
Damn.
Yana, you don't know the names and the specifics, but you've heard of things like this. This is an instant fortress, specifically a Dairn's instant fortress. which Ned and Riss both know can shrink down to a 1-inch metal cube and be expanded into a full, like, fortress. As such, you're able to communicate to the group that the door opens only at the original owner's command, and is immune to the knock spell and similar magic. The only way in is to batter it down, and this is made of the most durable material on the planet, adamantine.
Question.
Tell me what you think about me. Oh, sorry.
Gawain's gonna pull out a scroll. I know we don't have a lot of time, but this seems like maybe a good use of this. This is, and Ivor, you see, it's the identify scroll that you gave him.
Now's the
If
time.
we use this, maybe we can find out the command to open it. And if not, I think I have an idea.
Then isn't it specifically the command from the owner? It can't just be the command from
Yeah,
anybody?
it's not like a word. It's like the only the only person it'll open for is the caster of the original spell.
Can unseen
Well-
servant speak?
Hmm?
Can unseen servant speak?
He has been.
Well, if the original owner is potentially Strahd, do you think it would work if unseen servant says something?
I'll send the unseen servant to try and open the tower.
Well, it needs to know the word, doesn't it? Or is it a spell, or is
I
it?
don't know if command is like an actual like open sesame. I think it's just it only opens for the person who owns it.
And also
It's
identify.
more like a biometric lock.
I don't think
A what?
identify would tell us the command word.
That was out of character, you shit.
I'm sorry.
Biometric, like what your phone does, open based on your face or fingerprint.
No, he knew. He was
Yeah.
he was being a shit.
I don't see anything in this item, which, I mean, from a geopolitical point of view, identify it like that solves this problem. I don't see anything in the item that says it wouldn't, like, it only works for the original owner,
Oh, I thought
because
that's what you said.
no, that was I think that had come up in conversation, but it's not listed here. Because I actually ran into this in a different campaign with a different DM. The door opens only at your command. Okay, door only opens. It doesn't require attunement or anything, though. If you want to spend the only opens at your command.
That's such nebulous wording.
And I'm looking at another one of my character sheets.
Now, I want to understand, the entire room we're going into right now is the item.
I don't think it's the entire room. I think it's in the room.
Correct.
It's this like square thing, right?
Yes, it's the square thing inside the octagonal room. That is the instant fortress.
Right. And what was the name? It was
Darren's
Darren's.
Instant Fortress.
Darren's. Thank you.
Daern.
I definitely spelled that wrong, but it's fine.
Anyway, I think regardless, DM, we're probably going to burn the spell scroll regardless. So
Okay.
I was going to throw it to Ivor to start casting.
I
and
can
if,
just
if
cast
that doesn't
it.
work, we don't have time. We
I
don't
can just
want to
use
wait
the
any longer.
spell slot. It's fine.
we
I
don't-
can.
But we might get into a fight later, is what I'm saying. So this is the time. When are we going to use an identify spell scroll?
Just go for it. Go,
Feasibly.
go, 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 go. Just do it.
Yeah. So yeah.
I'll use the scroll.
Okay. You use the scroll. You understand the Let me pull it up. It is.
Oh, it does require attunement.
Oh, it does.
If it's the updated version, I don't know if the old version does
Oh, the updated version, that makes so much more sense. The old one does not, the legacy. We're going to run with the
Yeah.
new one with the attunement. That makes so much more sense.
that. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Wait. So, if it requires attunement, and Strahd was forcibly ejected from this plane. Is it just currently an instant fortress that isn't attuned to anyone?
Mm. Yes.
So we can just take
Well
this
lawyered,
bitch?
wizard. Well
That is
lawyered.
fully correct.
Wow.
So it is a square tower.
Hold on, I'm sending you, are you reading the updated version?
Oh no, let me pull the updated one up. Actually, You
I
are
can just put it
correct.
for you because I have it right here.
Okay.
You know, I'd be prepared.
All right. You can, as an action, use a command word to cause it to grow, and then repeating the command causes it to revert to its statue form, which is only about this big, like a chess piece. Only works if the tower's empty, so no. I would allow you to put like objects in it, but no other creatures. Each creature in the area where the tower appears is pushed into an unoccupied space. But next to the tower, objects in the area that aren't worn or carried are also pushed clear. Oh, that's fun. So no more thwomping people with this.
That was an issue with it before.
It was expressly stated like this was a point of the item, but they changed it. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is an action to make it big or small. The interior is divided into 2 floors, connected by a ladder, staircase, ramp, or some other elevation changing thing of your choice. The door at ground level opens when you speak the. It opens at your command, which you can use as a bonus, which you can do as a bonus action, and is immune to magic that would otherwise open the door. Magic prevents the tower from being tipped. Everything has an armor class of 20 and 100 hit points. The roof, the door, the walls, everything like that. It is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, except that dealt by siege equipment. Resistance to all other damage. Shrinking, it doesn't repair the damage. Only a wish spell can. And then when you use it, it regains all the hit points. So, with your identify, you get all of that, as well as the command word is Tatiana.
How fitting.
Of course.
Can we
Of
change
course
it?
it is.
I relay this to the group.
I'm going to say no because that would have been set at the time of creation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Gawain will go up to the door and say, Tatiana.
Nothing happens because you are not attuned to it.
So we're not going to be able to get into it without attuning?
Correct. You would have to attune to it, and then you could either get in or shrink it.
Okay. So that's probably going to take too long, I'm guessing.
It takes an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I
I mean, we
mean-
just don't have the time. We just don't want to spend the time, is what I'm saying.
I personally, that's good. Like, that's worth it. For someone to attune to this,
I did say specifically whatever we do has to be worth it. I think this might be
this would
Worth
be
it.
worth it.
the shenanigans we can pull against certain foes.
And the
Well-
fact that like when we're out traveling, we just have a fortress with us. We have a safe place for us to fucking sleep.
That's a good point.
We have
Very true.
All right. Let's do it. Who's attuning to it?
I just sent.
I think we've already established that no one has attunement slots left, remember?
Correct.
I
Somebody's
had
gonna
I
have
had
drop
to give
something.
up I had to give up the wand of Hawktwad because of that specifically.
Yeah, Iris looks down at the ring that they just used. If someone could cast, hold on, do I have it?
I mean,
I
can
would be
attune to
willing-
it.
I was gonna say, does anyone
I
have a
thought
free
Alder
attunement
was full
spot?
too.
Yeah, I've got one spot that I can free up because it's a
Yeah, I
thing
could-
that I don't really use much.
I could get rid of the wand of binding if need be, but what option are you getting rid of?
Getting rid of Crusader Sword.
That's fair.
I don't know what that is or what it does, so.
It was a
That's the
sword,
sword
that we
they-
found lying around.
Down
Well,
in the dungeon with the werewolf.
If one of you two have something easier, I would need someone to remove a curse potentially to get rid of the item that I would need to get rid
Which
of.
I can actually do, but if we don't have to do it, we don't have to do it.
Yeah, if we
Yeah.
don't have to waste
Yeah.
that, not waste, spend that third level spell slot. Also, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not like it's not a dangerous curse or anything. I
Oh
just can't.
no, I would have to use a fifth level spell slot to do it because I have to use
Oh,
Word of Restoration. I don't have remove curse.
I think I do. I just don't have it prepared. If I
So
That being
remember.
said, whoever while we take the hour to attune, Nedro is going to ask you about that now that he's aware there's a cursed item on you.
Um, I'm not sure. I've never been able to truly figure it out. It's my they'll hold up their hand that's got their ring on it. It's my class ring. I can't take it off once I've attuned to it. It gives
Interesting.
me 3 castings of Chaos Bolt a day. I mean, I use it fairly regularly, so I don't. It's never done anything harmful or anything like that. But as soon as I've attuned to it, I've never been able to remove it. The only time I've ever been able to remove it is when I died.
Interesting.
I got it when I graduated from the school.
Do you know anyone else who got rings when they graduated? By the way, Yana can be attuning while we're having this conversation, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool.
Um, I don't really talk to anybody else, any of the other graduates a whole ton.
I always assumed Alexi was one of your classmates. Is he not? Or I guess your former lives classmate?
Well, I mean,
Oh yeah, no, you were part of it.
I
Yep, never
was,
mind.
yeah, I had about a year and a half left of school when I woke up. I didn't that honestly that year and a half is kind of a blur. I was basically just cramming to actually graduate because
Hmm.
everyone else had like a decade of magical knowledge and I didn't. Um, so I didn't really I didn't have a social life. I mean, I still technically don't other than you guys, but
We're not enough for you? Damn.
that's not
Shit. Thought we were so close to.
gonna throw like a fake firebolt over at Ned as we all powwow on the floor.
I'm
Like
gonna shape
obviously
water.
trying to miss.
I'm gonna shape water, a little like wall of water, just before me to block it.
um
But no, I didn't. I basically spent all of my time in my room studying to act like I was a wizard that had studied there their whole life and you know.
Oh,
But yeah, I don't know if it's mine specifically. It's just yeah, they grab it and it's like obviously won't come off. It's just like I assume it's cursed. I've never been able to attempt. I I mean I have removed curse now. I think so Ned gave it to me or someone.
I
I
get
haven't.
it to you with old version of Ned who like was able to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't. We found a scroll in the
Yeah.
archive.
I have removed curse now and I could attempt to do it, but I've had no reason to. It's not harming me. It's not harming anything about me. Uh, it gives me a free casting of a spell that is extremely useful. So I haven't ever seen a reason to get rid of it, you know?
Certainly interesting.
Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Can I maybe with Ivor's help if he's willing, I'm gonna take out some paper from the puzzle box. I'd like to start sketching these constellations that I'm seeing for later, just to get a
Okay.
record of these. Because there's probably not a lot of fucking star charts in Barovia.
Mm-mm. The ones you came across are probably the only ones.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
The constellations up here.
Yes, they're definitely constellations. They look eerily familiar, but I don't know why.
Let's see. If we had some parchment, which I do think I have.
Ooh,
Extensive.
actually,
Why did he roll so much?
DM, I actually have a question.
We're here
Sorry.
for an hour.
Yes.
We're here for an hour, so I'm just going to very quickly. Gawain is going to Iron Man his armor off. He's going to doff it, set it down for a second, and pull up the back of his shirt. And he's going to ask you to look at it and say, "Does this match any of them that are up there?" And there's a constellation there's like a birthmark that's shaped like a constellation on his back. Do they match, DM?
Give me Ivor, give me an Arcana roll.
Is this just Ivor, or is this to the group?
Post this to the group.
Yeah, anyone who would have been part of that conversation can give me an Arcana check.
Sure, why not?
To look at Gawain's tattoo.
Yeah.
I mean,
Birthmark.
to be fair, as soon as Gawain took his shirt off, Ned was paying attention. He should get advantage.
But Ivor got a
He'd be like,
21.
no, Gawain, sorry. I read tattoos in my hands.
Oh, all right. And
I need to make sure if there's Braille.
Riz is just like shaking their head in the background, like can't tell if Gawain's trying to play into it or if he's just that oblivious.
The world may never know.
Ned did get a 19 though.
I got a 23.
23. Okay. And a
Ivor?
19. Ivor?
Oh, I said 21.
21. All three of you guys looking at this.
One of us touching it.
One of us touching it. You have to like spin Gawain a little bit to match the orientation up at on the ceiling. But there is a portion of the off in the corner where the shape is the same. It's simplified, obviously. This is because it's much smaller, so it's simplified, but it is unmistakably the same silhouette.
Do any three of us, or Gawain himself, recognize what constellation it is specifically?
No. Oh boy. The sky in Barovia with a Riss, what did you get?
23.
23. Yeah, with a 23, because you were the only Barovian who's looking at this. You would recognize this constellation as, hold on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack us so much, but you said something about star charts, and I got really excited.
Oh, please. We
You
were
are
just
Star Boy.
goofing off,
Sidetrack at all.
like,
Yeah.
Well,
We gotta
I'm pretty
spend
sure
an
we
hour
all
here
want each
anyway.
other's backgrounds, right?
yeah.
Especially since Riss's ring led nowhere.
Wow.
There was a reason it wasn't like. There's a reason Riz hadn't shared with the party before. It's really not that big a deal. It's their class ring.
I bet that ring is like the key to everything.
I mean, it might be. They haven't looked into it because they just assumed. So.
You know what happens when you assume? You let Strahd take over the world and kill people.
This constellation, Riss, you know to be Passeridae, Passeridae. I'll put that in the chat for you.
Thank you.
Oh no. I deleted it. I'll put it in the chat because I clicked on it and it deleted it. And I was like, no, it's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, it's a constellation link. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just
So
found
this
that one.
is the it is the name it is excuse me, the name of this constellation is Passeridae, and it is um mythologically associated with the bulwark. It's Passeridae the bulwark,
Like a shield?
kind of. It's historically it was an individual who was and stood firm as a shield, um, stood against armies and great evil and the whole nine. Very very classic Greek like hero sort of backstory. Um, but yeah, Passeridae the bulwark, shield of the gods.
I share this with specifically Gawain, but the party in general.
Hmm.
Um,
It's very fitting.
as Ivor's taking notes and also like checking the hallway periodically, he's just gonna make like a side note to write the that constellation down.
Question, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Are we short resting?
Yes, you would be happy. Yeah, yes, it would be a short rest.
Okay, cool. Thank
Okay.
you. Sorry, we can go back to talking about the constellation now.
That's the
I
case, I can pull
can-
bullshit.
I was gonna say I can do things with my spells now, but I just wanted to make sure.
Actually, don't short rest yet.
Damn. Someone
I'm
already
not
did
gonna,
it.
I'm not gonna hit the button.
Don't
I
hit
just
the
wanna.
button.
I was gonna
Um,
say, sorry. I was just gonna say really quick for Ivor. Do you have Caesar watching the hallway, or is he in here with us?
He's with Echo. He's next to Echo, watching the hallway. I'm taking notes and just peeking over periodically.
Your echo is
Okay.
so pissed off.
Hopefully, it's a different Echo than Samurai Jim.
Right, Jim.
I just want to get spell slots back. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna create spell slots, but someone told us not to short rest.
Yeah.
Actually, I could do that
Caesar
without
is
the short
like
rest.
there.
Question, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I should have said this before now. But if we were like actually sitting down to hunker down, Riss would have looked around the like doorway to see if there's a way we could close the wall and open it again from the inside, so that like anything trying to get to us would be stuck in a dead end hallway. Not if they didn't know where the door was.
Which door are you talking? The one right here by
The secret one that I've
Yeah,
worked
get
on.
everyone in the room proper,
the. Okay.
and then close this wall so that if nobody knows where the secret door is, you know, they have to put effort in to find us.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't be able to actually. Let me triple check.
Yeah, like the brick that Ivor pulled. Is there a similar one on the inside?
Yeah.
And keep in mind, Orion's outside the fireplace too.
I was just about to ask if he could actually fit through that gap, like not comfortably, but if he could just get through so that he's not in the study. So that if someone came into the study, it wouldn't just immediately give us away.
He could. He would then have to fight through all of the webs.
Could he just sit in the room that's right behind the fireplace?
Yes, he could sneak in the fireplace and sit in the room with the dead skeleton.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, he'll do that.
And then the fireplace close. Can we open any of the secret doors from the inside, or do they all have to be opened from the outside? That's what I'm asking.
You can close the fireplace door.
Okay.
You cannot close the not the one, but the one in the middle. You can't close the middle secret door.
This one that we're at.
No, the one that's behind Orion, the one that Orion did not go through. You can't close that one.
Oh.
So Orion's guarding the open door.
Right.
This other one that you have, you can close. As you guys are hunkering down, a bunch of flying swords come at you, and you handle them. You guys each take 5 points of damage. But no need to actually roll the combat because we've had several random encounters, so it's going to be
Luckily, that's
2
exactly
people
the 10
go.
hit points.
That is exactly the 10 hit points. Yes. So if you have not taken any damage, it just burns your temps, and then you guys can go ahead and short rest.
Okay. So I'll just spend a hit dice then.
Let me see.
I'm going to get back some spell slots.
D10. Ivor, remember you get back your second wind as well, so if you're hurt, you can pop that and then get it back on the short rest. Ooh. Cool. Back to full.
Hmm. Do I need my 5th level spell slot back for any reason?
I mean, what are your 5th level spells?
I'm gonna say no. Because I'd rather get back lower spell slots. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to regain a 3rd and 2nd level spell slot.
I'm going to use 8 sorcery points to create a 1st level spell slot and create a 3rd level spell slot. Effectively just restoring mine rather than creating an extra one. But keep in mind that's usually is just creating an extra one with these. And because I'm short resting, I recover 4 from my sorceress whatever bullshit, but also 5 from the Bloodwell vial, so I just recover them entirely.
Very nice.
I am actually, and then I can prepare different. What? How did that work again, Casey? I can prepare one spell. I can change one spell out on a short rest.
I believe that's what it is.
Okay, let me double check. Where is that on my sheet?
It should be under class features, and it's a low level one, so it should be
Spellcasting, maybe?
Uh-huh.
Prepared spells. Blah, 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 blah. Changing, here we go. Whenever you finish a long rest.
No, it's a memorized spell. It's a 5th level spell. Whenever you finish a short rest, you can study your spell book and replace one of the level 1 plus whatever spells you have prepared with your spellcasting feature for another level 1 plus spell from the book.
Okay.
Each level 5 feature called memorized spell.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Thank you.
Oh, and you can do it every short rest. It's not just once per short rest. Okay.
Yeah, whenever you finish a short rest. Pog, I'm going to unprepare my 5th level spell, and I'm going to prepare something else because I don't have a 5th level slot.
That's wonderful.
Very smart.
Also, I hate that they all call it like learning spells now. Because I'm always terrified because now it's like, it says on D&D Beyond, it says delete and learn, and I'm always scared it's going to delete it from my spell book, and I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm going to prepare instead, but anyways, we can move on now. Yeah.
All right. About halfway through the short rest, the bell thunders out again on the other side of the wall. You guys aren't at risk of anything. To signal it 2 o'clock. And then it is another several minutes before you finish your short rest. It's about 2:30. And unless there's anything in particular somebody wants to do, Yana, you may attune to the instant fortress that sits before you.
What was that command word again?
Tatiana.
But I think you can come up with. I think you can come up with your own.
No. It's the word is created when the item is created, so it is set in stone once it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'll just call out the word Tatiana.
And your intent is to open the door or to...
To open.
Okay.
I
The
don't
door
like this.
opens.
The fuck is that?
And
Did we already
it
short
is...
rest?
Yes, you guys finished the short rest.
No, before
Oh.
this one.
No, this is
Or
our
this
first
one? No, I don't think so.
Okay, my sheet is saying I'm missing hit dice already, and I'm confused as to why.
No, you should have
We're
all
good.
of those back.
Sorry.
So, as you open you command the door to open, and it just almost silently, just like the faintest whiff of air, it opens, and just this pressure differential sends a cascade of jingling coins. You look inside. It is filled with money, and there are several items in there as well. A quick look, and just a rough estimate that you guys are able to confirm upon a more thorough count. The fortress contains, somebody get your pen ready, 15 assorted gems worth 100 gold piece, 100 gold each. 1,000 platinum. 10,000 gold.
God damn.
Ned, I already put it in there.
Oh.
10,000 silver. And 50,000 copper.
You said 15 gems worth 100 apiece?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Got it.
There is also a shield, which I'll just say you guys are able to identify these just because I don't want to have to worry about what you do and don't identify. There is a +2 shield that
Mine.
grants a +2 bonus to initiative while the bearer is not incapacitated. Excuse me. And then, in addition, there is also an alchemy jug.
Wow. After I already made one. I don't need to make it anymore.
You can make something different.
Yay!
Frees up my space.
A helm of brilliance. A rod of the Pact Keeper +1.
That's for warlocks, and others can use it.
Yeah.
And
Sell
a little wooden box that has 4 potions of greater healing inside and 4 little cubbies.
And
So, as I did,
some of those.
See, DM, if I were to study one of these greater healing potions, would I be able to make greater healing potions?
not by just looking at the potion itself, you would have to have somebody who knows how to do it teach you, which here in Barovia is probably going to be very difficult to find.
Maybe in Vallaki?
If anywhere, it's in Vallaki.
Okay. Worth pursuing. Got it. Easy. We should just give one greater healing potion to each of you. Easy enough.
So when I do the Taroka reading with Madame Eva, one of the cards is where your final showdown with Strahd will take place, and this is one of the options. If your card reading reveals that it indicates an encounter with Strahd in this area. Oh no, I read it wrong. I thought it said if the card reading indicates an encounter with Strahd, he is lying atop the coins on the ground floor, Scrooge McDuck style. But I mixed up the if the treasure's here with if Strahd is here. But that's hilarious. If you were to have to face Strahd here, he would definitely just be like swimming in the gold.
Yes.
So it was a potion of greater healing that we all got, right?
Yes, one to everyone other than Gawain.
Awesome. Yo, the Helm of Brilliance is
It's good.
brilliant.
It's fucking good.
It's amazing.
Here, I will roll for the gems real quick. All right, 1d10 diamonds. That is, let me get these dice out of here. 1 diamond. Womp womp. 2d10 rubies. 6 rubies. 3d10 fire opals.
Oh my god, if you get hit by fire, though, that's crazy.
Oh, that's a lot of fire opals. That's 16 fire opals.
Okay.
And 4d10 regular opals. 8 plus 11, so 19 regular opals.
Are these all worth the 100, or is there 15?
No,
these
those
are
are
the gems
additional.
in the Helm of Brilliance.
Correct.
Oh.
It does
The
different
Helm of-
spells or effects based off of the amount of gems inside on it.
Yep.
All right, someone is taking notes on that.
I got them all.
Okay, cool. I got the general list of shit.
But also, Yana put that list in COS Storytime as well.
Yes.
Oh, is that another fucking attunement item we're gonna have to assign to someone?
The Helm of
I
Brilliance
will-
is attunement.
I will straight up drop the wand of fireball for now for that thing.
Yeah.
It is good.
I will send you a link to what it does, because it
Okay.
is pretty fucking amazing.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I need to look at what it does now.
Yeah, as
'Cause it
always,
might
make
do-
sure you're not using the legacy versions, you're using the updated versions. Because I keep looking at the legacy versions, because that's what's
Oh.
linked in the...
in
Okay,
the
well,
the module.
Yeah.
I am linking the
I
new
just put it in there.
version.
I just
Oh,
put it in
damn
there. I keep beating you to it.
Okay. So, with that with that treasure dump, let's go ahead and take a quick break.
Yeah.
So, those of you watching, don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in just about 15 minutes. We'll reconvene at about 35 after or so, and we will continue pushing through, you guys. Wow. You know, I didn't anticipate giving you an instant fortress when I said Strahd's gone, but, you know, here we are.
Listen.
This is my favorite part of D&D.
Rules is written. All right, let me. You got booted out of the plan. It's free real estate.
It's free real estate.
Are these squatter rights issues? I don't know. It's a Barovian thing.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
All right. Oh.
Oh, hi. Welcome back, everybody. Um, yeah, I'm still pulling myself together after that. That was impressive. Um, yes, but welcome back. So, last we left our adventurers, they just lawyered their way into like 80,000 gold pieces worth of treasure, plus a bunch of really powerful magic items, and a instant fortress.
I'm still not
That's
apologizing.
fantastic. I current Steven, am excited for you. Future Steven is, I can feel him rolling and just raging and cursing the gods.
But wait, there are more chances for additional fortunes.
Hey, at least we can't eat it at people anymore.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly.
Thank goodness. That is a much needed change. Um, but yes, so we come back at the end of the short rest, having dealt with some flying swords that made their way in, as you guys were settling down to begin. The bell rung 2 o'clock about midway through. It's about 2:30 at the end of the short rest. You have not been quiet, and you have not heard anything from anyone else here in the castle. That could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. I'm gonna let you decide.
Either way, Ned's like, okay, Gertruda.
And then we leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll all step out of the fortress, and I'll say Tatiana and shrink it down and put it in my pocket.
Just like the Mario sound. And it turns into, you could use it as a rook on a chessboard. And you just sort of pick it up and pop it in your pocket. You're home on the road.
Yep.
I'm assuming it's going to take a short rest to attune to these items now.
Correct. It would require another short rest, since it took the whole short rest to attune to the tower in the first place.
Just attune to it later.
Yep.
All right. All right. It was a bit of a detour. Well worth it. Good work, Gawain, convincing us to do this.
Are you sure you don't want to take another short rest?
I'm sure I
Nope.
wanted to go to
Nope.
Gertruda
Nope.
and just
Nope,
finish
we're
it
good.
off.
All right. So what are you saying, Ned?
Hopefully she's in the same place she was before.
Hopefully.
It has been an hour. Oh shit, I don't think no one here knows locate person, do they?
Not I.
It's an incredibly specific spell.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Or locate objects?
I was considering taking that and I didn't.
Damn.
I have access to that.
Let's just go to the door she was at before and hope for the best. And I would like to not necessarily be ahead, but guide us towards the study, and we can go to. Oops, I didn't mean to open it. Go to this door over here, because that's what she
Gotcha.
was behind. Correct?
That is where a voice that you suspect to be Gertruda was coming from. So, as you guys sort of journey across back through the webs carefully,
I'm taking my token away.
that's fine. Yeah, you guys can feel free to. Actually, here I have the spectator on, so I'll go ahead and I'll clear everybody off.
Oh, right.
All right, so you guys make it back through the false treasury, through the extinguished fireplace, back out into the study, picking your way across. And are you guys just rolling in, or are you? How are you playing this?
I want to listen through the door first before we open it.
Before you do that, can I check for traps?
Well,
Yeah.
I can listen.
Yeah, you can listen while checking for traps.
Do
That's fine.
that,
Yeah.
but also, why don't I summon one unseen Strahd and send him to scout for us? Because he can walk through walls and shit, right? Because he's kind of like amorphous.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll just resummon him because it's been an hour. And I'll send him through the doorway.
Greetings. How may I be of assistance?
I would like you to look
Pass
into
the butter.
Makes good thing you don't have to listen to him. You listen to me. You go
Listen to who?
Me.
Oh, yes. Who else? I don't have to listen to who?
Ned. I point to the dwarf.
He just looks at Ned and then looks back at you. It doesn't say anything.
If you could go through these doors and take a look around the room and then come back and tell us what you see.
Unfortunately, that is a bit beyond my capabilities. I do not actually retain any information.
Oh damn, that's unfortunate.
Can you see through its eyes? I forget if that's a thing.
No,
It's not a familiar.
No. I thought about taking a familiar, but I didn't.
You could have Amorous be your familiar.
Oh my god.
That's a door. Anyway, go ahead.
That's a whole.
But I got
This
a
is
28 on investigation.
Yes. So investigation 28. There's no traps, no locks, or no traps, and the door is not locked.
And it's a 22 on perception.
Perception. You're listening through. You hear some faint humming. Decidedly Gertruda.
Okay.
And every couple of moments, it's punctuated by a hiccup. But yeah, and those are the only sounds that you can make out from this side of the door.
Okay. So door's not trapped.
Does that sound like Gertruda's humming?
It definitely sounds like her.
Does it actually, or is...
Should we knock or just open the door?
I mean, if the rest of us just kind of like hid around the corner, Yana could just go in to get her attention at least, because Yana's supposed to be here.
I will say this, though. As a person with a sister, there's nothing more that pissed me off than her entering my room without knocking.
She's
Yana,
used
knock on
to
the door.
it.
We'll hide.
Just saying.
And I'm not even gonna knock. I'm just gonna open the door and walk in.
Open the
Ivor
door.
and Cesar and Echo all dive to the side.
Just walking in. Yeah, so you step in, and here, let's see. I don't have didn't make a token for her, so we'll just make her purple. Yes, stepping in, this delicately lit room smells ever so faintly sweet. Almost like walking into a Good Housekeeping magazine. The great arched window along the far wall is covered by heavy red drapes. Their golden tassels glinting in the light of 3 candelabras, which sit atop small tables about the room. Tall white candles burn with a steady, bright light, and do not appear to have any overwhelming dribbles of wax running down them. Well taken care of. A large bed canopied by silk curtains sits with its headboard against the rightmost wall. Carved into the headboard, presumably with great skill, is a large Z of course, for Zarovich. And lying amid the velvet and satin sheets and bedcloths is a young woman in a nightgown. One of her slippers has fallen to the floor at the bed's foot, and she just sits there with her toes sort of like wiggling out there as she's humming and has an embroidery hoop that she's like doing some cross stitch in. As Yana opens the door, she immediately starts and just what are you, Yana? Her eyes are a little bit red and puffy, and there is a open wine bottle and a mostly empty glass on the bedside table directly beside her. Dark hair, big doe eyes, slender build. She's very delicate looking. As much as Yana is a gruff fighter, Gertruda is a Barbie of a Barovian.
I'm going to walk over to where her wine glass is sitting, and I'm going to pick up the bottle and just start chugging.
No, wait, it's no, you don't chug a vintage like that.
And I'll just wipe my face with the back of my hand. What, you
Wasted
weren't
on
even
you.
going to share?
No, wasted on you. You don't even have, your palate is so unrefined. You can't appreciate the subtle notes.
Subtle notes. Purple grape mash is subtle notes?
It is. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You don't appreciate what's there. This is, yes, it's purple grape mash, but it is an old purple grape mash.
Personally, I prefer a good Red Dragon Crush or maybe a Chateau de l'Estampe.
Well, of course I like those as well, but like, you have to come to appreciate the simple things.
So you're just looking to get drunk?
Yeah. She's
That's what I
very
thought.
clearly wine drunk already.
That's what I thought.
It's not even 3 p.m., guys.
Nope.
You know what, Gertrude? I think your luxury is at an end here. Mama misses you.
What? Why?
Why not? You're her daughter.
No, not why does she miss me? Of course she does. I'm sure she does. I am her daughter. But, no, when are you going to get it that I get to make my own choices?
You'll get to make your own choices when I stop being your older sister.
I got to make my own choices when you left.
I left for your safety. But now I'm here to protect your safety.
Oof, and she just like collapses into the pillows.
And I'll just jump up on the bed next to her.
You take 1 point of damage as you land on a pin.
Ow!
I wouldn't do that. Oh, you already found it.
Yeah. That's going to leave a mark. So,
Update that artwork.
I know I've been bothering you for the last 3 weeks since I've been here. But why did you really come here?
She gets a dreamy, wistful look in her eye. I knew that it felt it in my bones. And she sticks the needle in the cross stitch and just sets it on the end table and grabs her glass and starts pouring another, filling it up from the bottle again. Takes a long sip.
And the whole time we're talking and she's drinking and stuff, I'm looking for puncture marks on any exposed skin.
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
With that advantage, because she's been seeing her sister these 3 weeks.
That's a 20. Dirty.
Dirty 20. Okay. Well, as Yana flops in on the bed and starts interacting with Gertruda, what's everybody else doing? We'll come to that 20 in a second.
I guess it depends. Where are we? Where did we officially decide to stay?
You guys started at the in the study as Yana just goes in. So you guys can stay in the study. You guys can accompany her in or follow in afterward.
I mean, I guess we'd follow her. I don't think there's any particular reason we're hiding, right? From Gertruda. Are we?
Riz is gonna look at the books in the study.
So you're gonna stay in the study?
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Alright, so
that's a Yana thing. Gawain's gonna help with like the anti-charmness, but like
I'm gonna do the same thing, but so what I will do is I will stay on the side, more like listening in to see if there's a need for us.
yeah, paying attention, but gonna be perusing.
I'll be either here over here at the door and just eavesdropping.
Gotcha.
Gawain is going to, obviously with like, he's going to have his axe and his shield on his back, so he's completely unarmed. And is just going to very, as gently as possible with his, with his boots of elven kind, very, very gingerly, makes his way into the room, and is just going to like be just loud enough to make my presence known.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if Gawain's going in, then Ned'll go in too.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no sense if we're all if someone's gonna be in there.
Ivor, where are you going? What you doing?
Riss is staying behind. I'm staying in the study.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. So, as we'll come to Riss and Ivor in a moment, Yana, as you are touching base with Gertruda, Gawain and Ned sort of enter the room, and Gertruda looks up, and I just watched, in my mind's eye, I watched the Gawain art just sort of like stride into the room, and I just sort of like got a little wayfish for a second myself. I was like, oh, hello, who's this tall drink of water? So Gertruda is, and I'm fully in Gertruda mindset right now, so she is for sure going to sloppily hit on you. And she perks up. She's in a nightgown again, by the way, so she's not like dressed up or anything. Her hair's just sort of like pulled back. And she looks over at you, Yana, and tries to say quietly and does not say it quietly. Oh, who is that?
That is, those are a couple of my friends who have come to see me. This is Gawain and Nedro.
It's very lovely to meet you. It's very lovely to meet you, Gertruda.
Oh, hello.
Mary
Gawain.
has told me much about you.
Oh, only the good stuff, I hope.
Only the best. You're as lovely as both Mary and Yana have said.
She for sure blushes.
From the other room, Riss looks over at Ned and is like, does he know that he is like always flirting with everyone he interacts with?
At Ivor, I'm not in the room with you.
Oh shit, I thought you were waiting, okay.
No,
No,
I
he
went
went in the
I
room.
went in with Gawain.
Yeah.
Then I keep my commentary to myself to repeat to Ned later.
But Ivor just
suck it,
looks
Ivor.
back. Like,
No, I do look at
because-
Ivor like, does he know what he's doing?
Riss, if you get a cantrip level 10 and I do too, we should get message specifically for this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, just for the tea. I would love that between you two. Just for the gossip.
That makes me so happy. She is sort of like acknowledges you, Ned. She doesn't ignore you, but she's definitely much more interested in
I'll just say
Gawain.
hi, and then as she does ignore me, I'm like, all right.
Oh, hi, hello. So how long have you been How long have you known my sister?
DM, it's been about what, 2.5 months ish.
Yeah, it's been a couple of months.
Yeah, about 2 months ish.
Because it
Uh,
was 3 weeks that Yana was in Castle Ravenloft, and that was one level. So I'm sure it's been a couple of months.
There's actually 2 levels.
It was 2 levels.
I
That's
was at
right.
level 7 when they went
Mm-hmm.
in.
hmm. Um, oh my God, sorry, lost my train of thought there. Um,
How long have you known my sister?
it's been about maybe 3 months since Mary and Yana took me in.
Hmm. And she turns to you. Why didn't you tell me about him?
Well, I figured you'd want to be surprised. You know, he is single.
She does a double take when you say that, and then looks back at you, with a renewed interest.
I would like to get to approach just so I can make more easy conversation, and also so that I can get her within 10 feet of my aura.
She shifts over and pats a spot on the bed right beside her.
I'm afraid that if I sit on the bed, actually, hold on. And Gawain just traces a couple sigils and reduces density on himself, and then sits on the bed.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, it creaks, but not any more than it would under anybody else's weight.
Um. Oh, wait. Oh. Um. Yeah, I'm going to sit down next to Gertruda, and just kind of set my weapons down on the my weapon and my shield down on the ground against the wall. Um, we've spent some time trying to figure out how to come and visit Yana, but we've also been working hard to make Barovia a little bit better. But I just think you should know that your sister found something more than friends, and we have done some great things together. And I know it's hard to maybe believe, but that chaos that Yana brings anywhere she goes, the reckless abandon,
Who, me?
the rebellion, really,
Okay.
it it has saved more lives than you would think.
She's very obviously distracted as you're talking to her. You approached and sat down, and she's like, something happened.
Oh, she's cleared up a little bit.
Something happened.
Can
I'm
I do an
gonna.
insight check on her?
Was that?
Can I do an insight check on her?
Yeah.
I'm
May I
assuming
join that
she's
as well?
just. I'm assuming she's just super infatuated, but let's see. No charm spells, Gawain. Stop. God damn it! I rolled a 3. I'm far away. It's fine.
I want to try unplugging your headset and plugging it back in. You're kind of crunchy.
Yeah, I thought it was just me.
Yeah.
Was I able to jump in on that as well, DM? Sorry, it
Yeah,
got
it's fine.
crunchy, so I had to take my headphone off.
How is it now? Is it any better?
Mm-mm.
No,
Worse.
I don't know
Still
what.
there.
I got an idea. Hold on.
Or it might be me.
No, it's Ned.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because my headphones crunch from time to time, so.
That is a 19 from Gawain.
19.
Is it better now?
Yes.
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 Got
Nice.
it.
With a 19 from Gawain, she looks like she's thinking about there are lots of thoughts going on. It's a safe bet that she's feeling the effects of your aura.
Gawain's gonna extend his hand, and just say, if I may be able to make it a little easier to think, make your thoughts a little more clear.
Okay. And she reaches out and takes her hand.
I just want to put my hand on top. I'm going to expend 5 points of lay on hands to get rid of the alcohol in her system.
Now that's a waste of wine.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Take a breath. I know it can be a little jarring, but I think your mind will clear a bit in a moment.
It felt like electricity. Turns to Yana. Does he do that for you every time that you go drinking?
No, I don't let him.
Her face says that checks out. I'm sorry, Gawain. What were you saying?
Have your thoughts cleared a bit?
Yes. Why? What happened?
I'm going to be very honest with you, Gertruda. You have been put under what I can only assume are some relatively strong charm spells. When you are in my presence, your will cannot be altered by those who are external, only by you.
Son of a bitch. Where is he?
Are you referring to Strahd or someone else?
Yes, of course.
Well, I didn't know if someone else had put the spell on you.
I mean, I came here to. No. It had to have been him. Where's he at?
He's gone. He has seemingly disappeared to some other dimension, some other reality, and was traded for some other universe's Strahd. I'm gonna try to go into
You're gonna deal psychic damage to her right now.
I'm gonna try to explain there's one theory. Okay, go ahead.
Explain it. Think about how Gawain would explain it, and explain it as Gawain as much as possible. Gawain is
Okay.
please.
Okay.
So this universe is a bunch of tubes. No, I'm joking.
Tubes, yes.
I'm actually gonna go with that.
The universe is made of planets that occupy space that is infinite, vast, and empty.
Pause real quick. Can Ned see Riss from the doorway?
Oh yeah.
He is going to try and get their attention as much as possible. Just like, get over here.
And as Gawain starts all this,
Like,
Yana
come
flips
creep
over, laying on her front, hands under the chin, knees kicked, feet up.
Yeah, feet in the air.
You need a very low perception check. Your passive perception could look at the way Nedro is sliding to you right now.
Riz like walks over. It's like, what?
He's gonna explain multiverse. He's gonna explain multidimensional travel. Just hear this.
I like go like squat next to Ned. I'm like,
Gawain's going to cast the light cantrip to create a little solar system of just like little orbiting bits of light of different varying colors. And is just going to explain, for every planet, there is a system that has a sun and is going to show like this vast scale of a sun in comparison to that of a planet. And is going to say, and in each solar system there, or for every solar system, there is a galaxy, and he expands back the illusion with the light spell to create like a nebula of a almost looking kind of like the Milky Way galaxy a bit. And in the universe, there are an infinite number of galaxies. In this universe, there's one way of thinking that is when you make a choice, that intention itself, the thought of doing something, makes reality diverge into at least two possibilities. A simple binary choice of yes or no. The choice is made, or the choice is not made. And for every choice, every infinite variation, there is a multiverse, a universe that exists within those parameters, those conditions. We believe that Strahd has changed places with his doppelganger of that universe. The closest organism that was Strahd. And strikingly, I would assume, since the Strata we have met has a very similar origin, it would be likely that their universe is similar enough. We are, well, frankly, we're here to rescue Yana. And we would, well, we know Yana well enough to know that she would never leave you behind.
Damn, that was actually a really good explanation. I thought that would be funnier. No comment, Riz?
they're just watching. It's just...
You say know her well enough that she would never leave you behind. She just sort of like hits Yana with the meanest side eye and then looks back at you. Well, she did before, so I didn't know what to expect.
I had to leave so that I could learn to control things about me, so that I would never harm you.
I had to leave. It couldn't be any other way.
It was to
Do you know what it
protect
was
you.
like alone? Did you protect me? Do you know what it was like alone with Mom? She's a psycho.
Well,
And I don't mean she's just broken. I mean that she's a psychic psycho. She would get into one of her fits, and my nose would bleed, and she would be 10 feet across the room. I would feel like my eyes are going to pop out of my head, literally, like from the pressure. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this right now.
I know that my father really messed her up before he disappeared back here to the castle. Your father, before he died, wasn't great either. I wish I could have stayed to protect you from all of that. But if I hadn't left, I don't know what would have happened. I only wanted to protect you. So I found a place where I could learn about my abilities and harness them and hone them so that I could be the protector that you need. And I promise I will not leave you again. Especially not here.
She's glassy-eyed, but doesn't cry. But doesn't, nothing rolls out of her. It rolls down her cheek. Fine.
And I'll just lean in and give her a huge hug.
She doesn't respond at first and just sort of like sits there. As you hold the hug for another moment, she begrudgingly relents and just sort of leans into it.
Mm-hmm.
She's up and holds one of your arms. While this is happening... I'm sorry, was there anything that you wanted to say?
Oh, no.
Okay. While this was happening, Riss, you are over. You're over at the edge of the door, listening in. Ivor, you're just sort of hanging out in this room, just sort of keeping space. You hear it first, Riss. You hear it shortly afterward from the stairway. The closed door behind the door. You hear a. Whoa.
Oh, fuck. Which one?
That one. Yep.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Shit.
Scratching at the door. Moaning. On the other side.
Gonna just back away. I'm gonna like signal to Ned and be like, go inside. Like,
Yeah,
we're
like
gonna
I
deal.
signal to Riss signals to Ned, and then
We're just gonna we're gonna deal with something real quick. Do you want to join us?
Okay. I'll be back and I'll step out, I suppose.
We're just gonna close the door once Ned walks through. Like, there's something like. I'm sure Ned could hear it now that we're both
and Ivor is like pointing, like and just
something...
raises his rifle. Oh, thank you.
Like the blood is starting to swirl around Riss's hand. It's like there's something outside of the door.
Ivor, put your silencer on that gun.
I got it.
Also,
Orion is going to perk up a little bit and just nod to you that he's like ready. He goes into like pounce mode.
Riss will walk over and next to Orion and just slowly run a hand through his mane, just be like, it's okay. It's this door, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And you still have Echo up, I assume.
Ned'll be over here.
Okay.
Wait, where's Riss's token?
I'm next to Orion.
Oh, I see. Because you're under
Yeah,
it.
it's under it.
There we go. Okay. Yeah. It's. Whoa.
Hey Echo, do you want to get to the door?
No, wait. It might leave. If we don't have to deal with it, let's not.
Oh, also, yes. Can't forget my baby boy.
Oh. Scraping and scratching at the door.
Well,
You
we're
see
just,
you see the handle start to jiggle a little bit.
while we're
Um,
waiting in anticipation for this, can I try to figure out what it is based on the noise?
Yeah,
Right. Have we heard anything here that makes that sound before?
give me an Arcana check or a history check.
Fuck. Barovian history by chance?
Yes, that's
I
fine.
got a 19 on Arcana.
Okay, which one's better, the advantage or the plus 13?
Also, don't forget your undead power to add stuff to it.
Right, my undead power to add stuff that I always forget. Thank you.
What is that ability called?
Knowledge from past life.
Okay.
I get like proficiency bonus. Well, I'm glad I went with the advantage. I can't do math. Hold on. The noise is actually really distracting.
All right, I'm gonna stop.
That's good.
25.
No, it's good sound effects.
25
Thank you.
history.
Thank you. I'm glad.
It's good sound effects.
I'm gonna be a Foley artist when I grow up, guys. So 20. Yeah, this is very clearly a zombie.
Okay, very quickly. I wanted to see if you can allow me this.
Mhm.
If any of us have water skins, am I able to use shape water to put water around a door frame and freeze it to make it more difficult to open? Because even if he turns a doorknob, you won't be able to like physically push it because it's frozen shut.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, hold on.
Or
That
should
might even
we
last
just-
a long time. 'Cause I think that only lasts a minute. So that's not even a smart idea. Never
I was
mind.
gonna say, should we just kill it? We just deal with it. Between the three of us, well, the 5 of us in this room will be fine. We can just deal with it.
I don't know. Like, what if they notice their zombie butler's dead or whatever?
You
This
think
is probably
Strahd
one of their.
depends on a zombie butler?
I don't know. Why is there a zombie just randomly walking around here in the first place?
Because of the Castle of Undead. What do you mean?
I mean, yeah, undead vampires. I don't know. Do they just like leave zombies
Well,
walking
they
around? That's
falls
weird.
dropped out of the ceiling on top of us. I've stopped questioning it.
All right, fine. I'll open it and we blast them. Okay.
Okay. Gonna ready a firebolt.
Everybody ready?
I think
Okay.
Orion's gonna jump over here and just if anything gets through, he's then gonna take a swipe at it.
All right. So
Yeah.
as everybody's getting ready, I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to open the door.
All right.
As soon as the door opens, I'm just gonna loose the firebolts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it.
We're just
I'm
gonna
just-
open the door
Yeah.
to blast.
Yeah.
Okay. Door opens. It's a zombie. Riss and Ivor, go ahead and give me your attacks at disadvantage because it does not have any legs and it is prone, so it is crawling up the stairs.
Oh, that's even worse.
Ah. Okay.
I
Does
hate
Caesar
that.
get advantage because it's prone?
It is prone, yes.
Okay, so Caesar gets advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
No.
Orion gets advantage.
I rolled a nat 20.
What's your other
The
roll?
one, the other one was a 19, so I'm still assuming that hits. But
Oh, yeah.
I rolled a nat 20. I rolled
So-
2 nat 20s
so did
in the same
Orion.
night? Unheard of.
Hey, cool.
My baby boy.
13
Yeah,
fire
I mean-
damage.
Okay, 13,
15 piercing.
15. Okay.
You can't possibly have more health than that.
It's
It's-
the undead fortitude that we're going to run into.
Still rolling around as Caesar just sort of like bang, and Orion just sort of bats it with his paw as well. It's
It's
still
a surprise
like-
round for us, by the way. right?
Yes. It will go at the end of the round. You guys all get to go before it does anything.
Oh, wait,
Mhm.
I forgot about Echo.
It is still moving around. As okay, so as Ivor slams into it, um, the head falls off and rolls a couple of feet and continues to moan. The body continues to scrape and struggle. Orion slashes at it with a paw and rips one of the arms off, which then begins to like crawl its way forward after Cesar.
Okay.
Um, it's it's ripped apart and it is still coming. It's still up.
Are we allowed to like do things?
Well, you did your thing. That was Orion and Riss, Ivor and Ned. What are you guys doing?
Technically, the thaumaturgy was my turn. I don't know if you want to count that or let me have another turn right now.
I'll give you another one.
I'm gonna use my light crossbow for a crossbow true strike.
Okay. Are you shooting the head, the body, or the arm?
God damn it! I'm gonna shoot the head, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm glad I set up separate buttons for this. I had to actually do it manually. Does an 18 hit?
18 will hit.
So it's going to deal 1d8 plus 5 plus an extra 1d6 for the true strike.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So 10 plus 4, 14 radiant damage.
As you fire, it strikes it right in one of the eyes, and just like inside, you can see through like the throat hole on the bottom of the neck. It just begins to glow and scorch and like crack and burn away, and it just sort of like dryly pops open from the inside as the head is disanimated. Ivor.
Aw, that's not a lot of damage from Cesar.
How much did he do?
He was going after the arm and he wanted to chop it.
Well, no, he hit the main thing first.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
Before it
Okay.
before it broke apart.
Yeah.
So Ivor and Echo, you guys have your thing that you can do.
Okay.
Are you just shooting at it?
Well, it's still prone, so I think I want to give it to Caesar since he has advantage.
Okay, so since Cesar already took his turn, what are you doing? Are you doing anything in particular?
The main body is still like wiggling, or is it? Like,
Yes.
dead?
So there's a torso and one arm that is like trying to make its way forward. There's another arm that got ripped off that is going after Caesar, and the head has been scorched by Ned.
I'll just take some shots at disadvantage.
Okay, go for it. Sharpshooter?
No, normal shots.
With the
I didn't
silencer?
think so.
With the silencer, right?
Yeah, might as well. That'll be my last two silencer shots, though.
With the short rest, that would have come back. So you have all three.
Oh yeah. Okay. Awesome.
I honestly might just blow it away on the first shot.
Right.
Well, there's 2 body parts left, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I gotta shoot one, then the other.
Steven's making us work for this.
This is not just a regular zombie. This is a Strahd zombie. That's what it's called.
I'm not just a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. That's what it sounded like, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, with disadvantage, that's a 27 to hit.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And second shot. Oh, well, that's not gonna Fucking do it. Fuck it. Lucky point.
Did it misfire?
No, I rolled a 2. Unless
Okay.
that also misfires.
That misfires.
Oh, yeah,
2
so lucky point it
misfires?
is.
You have a misfire score of 3. So if you roll a 3 or lower, your gun will misfire. So that's what the lucky points are for.
Yeah. I was gonna lucky point it anyway, so. I'll roll first and mark it off later.
Yep.
Yeah, just so we can keep it rolling. Pun intended. Okay, so 22 to hit.
22. Okay. Yep. Between these two shots, blam. The piercing damage does not rip limbs off. And you just sort of blow. There's a impact in the torso as it just sort of lies still, and the arm gets hit and sent spiraling across the room to lie still in the corner.
It was specifically the slashing damage from Orion.
Slashing and bludgeoning.
He did piercing.
What's that?
He did piercing.
Orion? I thought it was
Yeah.
a paw.
No, it was a bite because he only got
Oh.
one attack. So it was a bite.
That's fine.
Whatever.
It ended up coming out the same. It was cool. He ripped off body parts. It was fun. I liked it. That was cool. But yes, so as there's like a from Ivor, a blast of fire from Riss, a magical weapon strike from Ned, both the Orion and Cesar getting in on this action. Gertruda looks up. What is going on? What is happening what are you guys doing?
Gawain wargs into Orion for a second. And just checks in and is like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?" "Oh no." Kind of wargs back, her eyes roll back. It appears that a zombie has tried to get its way into the study.
This is why I keep my door shut. I stay here where it's safe. I don't go exploring. And she looks right at you, Yana.
Guilty as charged. But I was only looking for ways to get you out of here.
All right. Is the plan to go?
The plan is to go.
All right.
At your leisure, my lady.
I'm gonna have to get dressed. And she looks at both of you guys get out of the room. I need to get dressed.
Yeah, as soon as she says that, Gawain immediately is up and walking out of the room.
And I'll stay in there and help her get dressed and everything. And of course,
What
I'll
happens
shop
as
the wine.
Gawain steps away from her?
Gawain steps away and her demeanor shifts. She becomes much more bubbly. She becomes much more ditzy. And she's... Wait, what are we doing?
You said you wanted to go see Mama. I'm gonna take you home.
I mean, on second thought, I don't know if that's a great idea. Last time I saw Mama, I thought she was going to, pop my brain. Maybe best to let that one lie for a minute.
We'll get you somewhere safe until we can figure that out.
Well, I mean, I'm fine here.
You
Has
want
Gawain's
more
gonna turn
zombies?
around.
Has the zombie been dealt with?
Yes.
Chris is gonna walk into the room. Hello, sorry about any noise. Oh, is everything okay in here?
And she's putting her pulling her sleeves back up on her gown.
Could I have heard the last bit of that?
Yeah.
When I opened the door.
Mhm.
Ned. like knowing what's going on.
Um, hey, what's up?
I think we need to do the thing we talked about earlier about the permanence.
Oh, right. So she agreed when she wasn't on stuff.
Yeah, I turned back to Yana and Gwen. She agreed. Well,
She
okay.
did.
What are you talking about?
Gawain's gonna
Um,
walk back into the room and get within 10 feet of Gertruda.
You know, that's not a pleasant experience.
oh, I'm sure it's not. Hi, Gertruda. We briefly said hello. I'm Ned, just introduce myself again.
Yes, I do remember.
I can get rid of the charm effect. Just wanted to make sure that you were cool with me doing so. I'm assuming you are.
Yes, please.
Okay. And I'm gonna get some of the crushed up diamond powder, and I will in fact cast a greater restoration on her using my fifth level spell slot.
It some of this powder just sort of like catches and shimmers through the air and settles into her eyes, um, and just sort of like, and then just sort of like fades away. Um,
Did it appear to work?
yes, it appears to work.
Clockwork magic comes through again. These are free spells, baby.
That is a much better. It feels much better than whatever you were doing. No offense.
Oh, well, no, we definitely wanted to make sure that whatever Gawain did worked because that would most likely mean what I did could work more permanently.
All right. Dressed. Yes. Okay.
We'll leave now. Sorry.
Okay. Boys
Oh,
out.
I'm also going to just take care of the like gestures to the zombie body.
Wait, Yana, where did we land on you eating zombies or not?
No, don't eat zombie. No,
No.
no.
Yeah.
Not tasty.
You got the bride's hearts. No. Riz walks out of the room and shuts the door.
Gertruda is horrified.
Riz is gonna walk over like the zombie body and start dragging it over, or like having Caesar drag it over to the fireplace.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, while you guys were doing that, Ivor, Echo, and Caesar were like dragging the body over to the fireplace and just chucking it.
Gonna prestidigitate the blood away. Nothing ever happened, Strahd. Nothing to worry about.
Eating hearts?
I'll explain. No, not enough time. I explain later. Let's get you dressed and get you out of here. And just so you know, we don't have to worry about money anymore.
What?
I'll explain later. Come on, let's
Ned'll
get
say,
you dressed.
yes, you do. You're not getting any of it.
As she's begins to get dressed, the clock, not the clock tower, the belfry, gong, 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 rings to signify 3 o'clock. She finishes getting dressed, and yeah.
I'm assuming she packed some stuff, right? Like, does she need help
Yeah.
with that?
Yeah.
No, with Yana there to pack up the stuff. It's bring your essentials. Don't worry about the little dumb stuff.
Yep.
And yeah, Gertruda is packed, ready to go.
Okay. And
Does she have like a little satchel?
She has a
Yeah.
over-the-shoulder bag.
No.
Shall we head to the coffin makers, I suppose?
probably a
Sounds
good
good.
spot.
Coffin maker was green, correct?
It's yes, and it also is in Vallaki, which is good, which we can just go home.
Man,
Oh,
we're gonna
shit.
piss him
Isn't
off when we do this.
Mary in Barovia?
I mean, it's 3
Yes.
p.m. Would he be in his bedroom at 3 p.m.?
Let's
Gertrude,
just
you could stay at my place until we fix the world closing.
What?
That's a whole thing. We'll get into it.
Not here. We need to go.
Okay. Okay.
But you're welcome to stay in my apartment while we figure it out.
Okay. She, you can tell she has questions and realizes now is not the time. Okay. Grabs her bag, hikes it up over her shoulders, and she's ready to go.
All right.
As you guys descend these stairs, knowing that they lead down to the lower area of this castle, the brazier room. Headed down, you step past where the zombie came up, alert for any more that might be crawling their way up from whatever grave they rose out of, but do not find any. You return to the brazier room, and you are going for the coffin maker. So that's
Yes.
what color are you guys picking?
Green.
Green?
Green.
Green is coffee maker.
All right, green. And you guys all pass through. Emerging in the coffin maker's house, as you are wont to do. Let's see. We'll go back to. We'll just stick you on the Vallaki map and say that you guys are here. Odds or evens?
Odds.
As you guys through the portal, you listen. Everyone, give me a perception check.
scent based.
Or hearing based.
Hearing based.
Okay.
Clock based.
19.
Yes, clock based.
Nat 20, bitch.
Hey!
All I had to give you was a clock based perception.
He's hearing every single clock inside the house, so he knows what's up.
17.
Perception check. That's a 4.
4.
Ivor got a 19 and Cesar got a 16.
All right. Excuse me.
And as we get out of the stockpile, which I guess were we like prepared for it again?
You guys are sort of prepared as you come through. It's just like, knowing sort of what this is going to be like.
Yeah,
moving
we
out
all,
of the
like,
way right
spread out.
away.
Yeah, okay. At this point, I will reach into his pocket again and just go, sorry to wake you. And he'll let Calgary fly over to Gawain's shoulder.
And you guys listen, and you don't hear anything. It seems that Heinrich is out for the time being. So you guys are free to move about as you wish.
Okay, we get out before he gets here. Let's go.
Yep. Out.
Rushing out. I'm going to roll perception check for the neighbors.
Probably at advantage because we brought a lion.
Probably at advantage because you brought a lion. I'm not even kidding you. I rolled 4 9s in a row.
Wow.
So they didn't see us, right?
So much 9 is
Maybe
almost 10.
one person, yeah, maybe like a couple of people saw us, but they're like New Yorkers. They just mind their fucking business.
Well,
Like, I didn't see shit.
they know what's up with Heinrich after the guards know who he is and how he is. So his neighbors are super nosy. So they're watching. They definitely see you guys come out of the house. because it's not a huge DC. And what you don't see is them shaking their heads to themselves, not surprised that a bunch of disparate and unfamiliar people are leaving Heinrich's house in the middle of the day.
Damn it, they
Chris
think we're
waves at
part of
them.
an orgy again.
Yeah.
Don't wave at them. They think we're in an orgy group.
And Yana
It's better that than the
Or-
truth.
does her best to try to
Is
fix her
it?
clothes.
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen him. He's not all that hot. I just feel like if I was gonna be part of an orgy, I could do better, and it wouldn't be him.
Oh, Ned has pretty privilege. I got it. I love Ned. All right. So, as you guys exit the house quickly and orderly, where are you headed?
Probably
Chris's
to
place?
My
Chris's
apartment?
apartment.
Yeah, no, I have to show you my apartment.
I would love to see it.
Dragging them down the street towards my apartment.
Figured this whole time I thought you lived in Barovia.
No, I mean, my parents live in Barovia. The roof you broke through was like my childhood room. But no, I live here and I work here in Valaki.
Ah, gotcha. I'm looking forward to seeing
Said in front of Gertruda.
Side note: has Yana met Alexei?
No.
Oh god.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Riss, roll me a d8.
D8?
Yes, please.
Why me?
Why not?
Alexei roll.
6.
So close. All right. You guys are headed back to the apartment. And with this successful exit from the Castle Ravenloft with Yana and Gertruda and a whole ton of treasure and new magic items and all of that.
And we
the
also got
MacGuffin. Yeah, the
What?
MacGuffin. The
Yeah, we
MacGuffin,
got that.
the holy symbol.
we got the
Oh,
three
yes.
pieces. We got all three thingies.
This is like
With-
a
Yeah.
super fucking
With-
successful.
With
Yeah.
the collection of the final fortune of Ravenloft successfully removed from the castle and full restoration of the party, I think that counts as doing a thing, so you guys can all level up.
Yay!
Yes!
Liz, message.
Before we end session, can I say when I get home, I write a note to Ludmilla saying that we have successfully exited with little things and basically said, we have taken Yana and Gertruda, you're welcome.
Can you remind me for HP, we either roll or take the average, right?
I thought we were doing manual, or not manual, fixed.
I think we're doing.
If it's fixed, that's fine, because that's normally what I do. I don't like rolling. I don't
think
take
that is
chances.
correct. Yeah, we don't roll. Yeah, fixed.
Okay. Also, I get 2 new meta magic options. Yay!
Nice.
Ayo.
And I already had 4 because 2 normally and then 2 from the meta magic adept, so I'll have 6
Excellent.
total.
What have I done?
Ah, what do I do? Do I take that 10th level in Paladin to get the frightened, to get the aura of courage to make it so that none of us can be frightened in my aura, which is very utility.
Wait, sorry, what are your choices?
Aura, so take my 10th level in Paladin, which would give me my aura of courage, which would make all of us immune to charm while we're in the aura.
Ooh,
I thought we already were.
Frightened. Sorry, frightened.
Mhm.
So it'd be both charmed and frightened in my aura.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could take a level in Bard.
Which would be thematic, even though you haven't played your pan flute in a while.
Yeah, well, I haven't played the pan flute. I have played the lute a couple of times. The
Oh,
war
that's what it
gong,
was.
yeah,
Yeah.
the lute, and then the war gong.
Mhm. So, as we look at plans for leveling up, was there any last minute anything else that anyone needed to do here at the city before we end the session?
Gawain's going to write a letter once we get to. Basically, I'm just going to write the letter once we get to the apartment, ride on Orion over to the Blue Water Inn, deliver it to. Um, oh my God, I'd never forget her name. What is her name?
Danica.
Danica. Thank you. Give the letter to Danica, and it's just a status update saying we were successful in retrieving Yana. Um, and we will be in touch soon with more
Mhm.
details.
Okay. I thought you were
Just a,
gonna write it directly to Lady Walker.
I am, but I'm
Yes.
delivering it through Danica.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yep.
Yep.
So yeah.
Okay. Cool. Any other business that we have here at the city, in the city, we can handle next time?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But that is a great stopping point. You guys feel free to take a look at your character sheets, finish leveling up by next session. And yeah,
Yes.
we'll call it for the evening. So thank you very much, everyone who joined us live and everyone who joined us on the VODs. Um, I see you out there, and I appreciate you very much. So thanks for joining us, and always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Right.